connection. I've got Wi-Fi now, so we should be good for the entire day out here. Nothing's happened since I broke off. Look for everybody coming back to the page here. Sorry about that drop again, but now we've got hooked in Wi-Fi. Should give you a little better picture and better signal, and keep the good stream running once we get up and get some action here. Until then, I'll let you guys know we're just going to hold a static picture here until we get some movement. So. Actually, this one's the RTD. This one's mine. So it's my backup if the battery goes and I don't have an opportunity to get it charged. I'll just go to my backup. Like we have redundancy now. So.
Yeah, they're cool. Glad to get you connected. Did you see the thing that's in right there?
Oh, now I do. What's going on, Cameron? You all right? Living the dream. There you go. All right. And we're getting a crowd now. It's good. Should have guys inbound here pretty soon. Huh? Yeah. Definitely no issue with the weather. Should be able to lift. Crowd's growing out here at Victory Pond. Got a lot of media. A lot of folks out here. A lot of media. Stands are getting sold up now. Got a lot of folks out watching their favorite Rangers. There's the radio guy. Oh man. Hey Dave. Everything good? Oh boy. All right, guys, we're gonna go back to a static here again. Should be any time now.
Absolutely. We'll get some nice.
Okay, folks. Aircraft coming in. Aircraft inbound. Here we go. First team's coming in from the Helocast. It'll come in right by the tower. Right here. We're going in the water. 75th Ranger right there. Team 43 is also going in. 44 minutes. Oh boy, that water is so big. So. Team 44's got both their freestyle backmans pushing the raft. I can tell you, get a little bit tired on this one. They there they go. They going to the breaststroke now. It was freestyle, now it's breaststroke. Breaststroke's more of a recovery stroke, lets you get your breath back, and then you keep swimming. So tough. Looks like 44s may have a little bit longer swim to do based on their drop point, but looks like the angle they're taking there to get to the shoreline's a little bit longer. In those rafts, that's all the equipment they've been carrying for the last 3 days. So they configure it, make it into a raft. So another ranger skill, learn how to build those. And then they actually get to test that out. So they don't build it right, it's not going to float as well. And they'll be dragging something along the bottom versus being able to just push it in front of them while it's floating on top. Can also use it if they need to for safety. I can tell you when they get it up on shore, you can see the team coming up there with it on shore. That thing is heavy because it takes on a little bit of water, not a lot, but it takes on enough that it makes it super heavy when you have to carry that thing. And they have to move it a ways. Coming out of the water there. Looks like I think that's Team 44 coming out of the water. I think they went in first. So there we go, picking it up. That is a beast of a raft. When I say raft, I mean Poncho Raft. They configured it out of two ponchos, their weapons, use their boots over the muzzles on the end, and then they have both their rucksacks in there, all their equipment basically, just reconfigured to float. Again, we have Team 44, Team 43 here. They just did the Helocast. Paddle, yeah, Zodiac. Yeah, back over here. It might be. Yeah. Any of it. Hey guys, so basically, if you look way down at the end, way down at the end of the pond, yeah. Okay, so this is each year they, I mean, we even did the same event. Sorry, we did the same event, the Helocast and swim. Basically, you're configuring a poncho raft out of all the equipment you've been carrying all weekend. you build that poncho raft, you jump out of the helicopter, hit the water, take your raft and demonstrate that you can swim. The point is once they hit the water, their time starts and then they have a time completion. Usually it's swim to the shore, get on shore, grab your equipment and move to a certain point. We can't see the point from here. It's off in the wood line in the back down there. Not sure exactly where the time stops because we can't see it. But it does stop at a certain point back in the wood line there. After they do the helocast, I've been told that they're going to move down to the far end of Victory Pond, which is right down there. Down at the very end, you can see vehicles down there and boats. They're going to move to those boats, um, get a boat, and then traverse across, paddling, of course, across Victory Pond. So they'll have to do self power, no motors or anything. Paddle across Victory Pond. They'll come in behind of where we're videoing right now. They'll hit shore and then move around here to do the combat water and or the sorry, my correction, the log walk, rope drop, and slide for life. So we're looking right now. We're looking to see if we can see them when they get down to the boats down there. I don't know how long that transition will take. I don't know if they get a break in between the events. I don't know. I would imagine they probably are able to. I'd imagine they're probably able to reconfigure their ponchos. I don't think they're going to have to take their whole poncho raft in the boat. Might be a good idea though, in case the boat has a problem or something and they go in. But I imagine they get to break down their poncho rafts, get their equipment back in normal order, and then board the watercraft and start paddling. So we're kind of just waiting for them to see where they come out of the woods. So oops, sorry guys. Buddy run, it's going to be a little later this afternoon, obviously. All the teams will have to get through, and then they'll all start the buddy run together. That's the normal standard. That's kind of what we're tracking for this year as well. Should be a mass start for the buddy run. Not sure. Normally it's between 3 and 5 miles. Buddy run won't be till later this afternoon. Yep, no worries. Big huge crowd here today. It doesn't look easy, does it? Yeah, usually it's around 5K, 3 miles. Slide for Life Tower. That's actually probably the easiest event of all of them, just because all you have to do is hang on and then let go of the rope. But nothing in this competition now at this point is easy anymore. Everything has a little cost of doing business. So, and again, we're waiting for these guys to get down here to these boats. Yeah, that's about right. 1,500. I mean, that's what our timeline's showing. Things are moving a little bit. Um, that's a normal start for Buddy Run. Yeah, Jay's giving you the info off the off our day sheet. So yeah, 1,500 is tentative, but we'll see. So basically, what's happening today, just kind of lay it out for everybody, is right now we're doing the you saw the Darby Queen on the other feed, and then from there they'll fly out here. Well, they'll build their poncho rafts and fly out here. They have the Helocast, and then they've got to run a mile, and then um, they'll get on the boats down there. They're out. The Team 44 and 43 who are here already at Victory Pond just did the Helocast. They're out doing they're breaking down their poncho raft that they built out at Camp Darby, and then they're doing the 1 mile run right now. Should be. And then they'll eventually get to the Zodiacs down at the end of the pond there that we're looking at. Once they get there, they'll do the paddle, and then they'll do the CWSA, the log walk rope drop, and slide for life. And then from there, they'll go into the back over here on the wood line. They'll go back and stage and get ready for the final Buddy Run, which again is tentatively supposed to start around 1,500. That's what they're anticipating for all the teams to get through, all 16 teams that moved into day 2. They expect all teams to be complete by around that time, around somewhere around 4 o'clock. All teams should be through the Buddy Run and have finished day 3 of Best Rangers. So that's kind of the roll up as it stands right now for the rest of today. Nightland Nav. That's a tough event because it's at the end of 2 long days on your feet. Day 1 was just a beat down on mileage. The amount of distance those guys had to cover to get to each of the ranges and stuff, and then to get back. And the bad part about Nightland Nav is it's all cross country, no roads, moving at night, heavy load. So, chances of having issues and running into problems, I mean, it's testing the navigation skills of all these rangers. It's just a tough night. It just keeps adding to the toll that this competition takes on these guys. But the saving grace is if hopefully if you're in the top 16 or you're doing well, that you'll get to see day 3 of the competition, which is always a boost. When the sun comes up on day 3 of this competition, it's quite an awesome feeling just knowing you're going to get to see the finish line. Um, so that's always a plus because it's not a given, that's for sure in this thing. So many variables that can uh, that can throw you off course, and things are good only for a little bit in this thing before something comes your way and starts taking tolls on you, and then it's how you handle that stress, that whatever it is that's causing you problems that separates you from the rest, right? So how you handle the bad stuff that comes at you on this. So hopefully the sound's good on this. The stream is good. If somebody can tell me, yeah, it's a steady feed. Yep, yep, yeah. We're running. In fact, I'm asking for if you guys can tell me if you're getting a good video feed on this, if it's grainy or anything. Just trying to find out if we've got a good feed. We're running through Wi-Fi, so yeah, 38 did a monster jump. That's usually unseen. So they did some hard work last night in the woods. Yeah, somebody give me a thumbs up or something if the signal is good and you're getting a good video feed. So it's not. Yeah, sometimes I have them in, sometimes I don't. Video's good though. Okay, good. Thanks. Yeah, video's good. Right. Right. With a steady stream, it'll pull on the battery. Yep. Okay, awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the feedback. Just want to make sure we're getting as much as good stuff as we can. So and the audio is okay right now? Yep. Okay, thanks. Yeah, just want to make sure because I'm using earbuds, which cuts some of the noise canceling down, and all you get is me versus all there is definitely a lot of background noise here. It's all good. Well, you can see why this is gonna probably take till 3 o'clock this afternoon to get the throughput. We're just 16 teams. Okay, I see two teams coming down the road, moving to the Zodiac. So we got teams showing up now. Looks like 43 and 44. I just saw them come down the road there. And see if we can catch these guys in action here. Yeah, looks like they're moving to a boat. So this is a new event. I can't say that I've seen this event before, so it'll be new for everybody. We'll see what's going on here. Oops, sorry. Oh, dang it. There we go. Hang on. Nobody get car sick on me. I'm not in a car, but there we go. They're paddling. They're moving already. Wow, that was quick. I'm messing around. It must all be tied together. It must be the run with the paddle. Two separate boats. Wow. Okay. Wow. One ranger team in each boat. That's going to be interesting because those are big old Zodiac RB-15s. So, sorry guys. And that is going to smoke those shoulders. That is tough. Yeah, 40-45 on the way, huh? All right, good to know. We should hear the helicopter coming in anytime. Yep, just made the call. There we go. Ooh, those shoulders. That's going to be a long paddle, especially going fast. Those shoulders are going to burn. Ooh. Look at that. There they go. Smart move. You see that little transition there for the team in the back? They switch sides because they're smoking one side of their shoulders. These are this team 44 and 43. 40 and 45 are airborne right now coming in. They'll do the Helocast here in just a second. So this will be interesting because these guys gotta almost be well past the drop point, which they just passed. So that's good. It'll be interesting because it's also the point where they got to do the Helocast. So we'll see how that works out. Not sure where Team 30 is. They're still out of Camp Darby. They're not here yet. Team 30 is not at Victory Pond yet. So these guys get to hear their families and everything. Let's see if I can tell. Yeah, so that's Team 44 in front. Looks like chased them all day yesterday. That's Team 44 right there. Team 43. Yeah, coming in right over here. Team 44 is in the lead. Yeah, we're moving. All timed, of course. All right. Team 43, Team 44. Getting ready to do the CWSA. Okay, 43, 44 over on the stage and over there in the tent. We get briefed on the task condition standards for the log walk rope drop. So basically what will happen here is the teammates will line up there on the just before the walkway right there. they'll stage right there. They'll run to that first pole, go up the tower. First teammate will run across the log, go over the ranger obstacle there, all the way out, get a hold of the rope, traverse across the rope to the ranger town, and then drop into the water, swim to the ladder, pick up a pulley, and run back around over to link up with his ranger buddy. Once he passes his ranger buddy will start and do the same thing. He'll continue to move down to the ladder down there, or to the stairs, up the stairs to the tower, mount the pulley, and then take the cable, slide for life down, all the way down to about where that orange cone is. Drop in the water, exit the stairs here, and then he'll stand by right in this area here and wait for his ranger buddy to get to him, and then they'll both run to complete the time back over by the tent. You're a helicopter. Here we go. I believe this is team 40. Let's see, 40 and 45, I believe. Forty and 45 are jumping in the water right now. I don't know who's after them. I I should get a feed. Try to let you know. You can also tune in on the other live stream. Here we go. We've got, looks like team 44 now on the log walk rope drop. Just to give you an idea how big this is. It's going up the ladder right now. It's team 44 again. Tell you got to be careful on this thing as you climb that ladder. That protection cage they have over it. If your back's out a little too far, it catches you right in the lower back when you're going up that thing too fast. If you've got your butt out, and man, it leaves a mark. There you go. Get out to the rope, mount the rope, commando crawl, Overcome. Looking good. That's the time. Awesome. Yeah, and he's just going to follow his teammate. So the first teammate's full gas until he basically tags his second teammate. His second teammate's on the whole time because the time's going to count on him. Time's on him completely for the rest of the time. So now he's got to hurry to do everything. He's got to climb the tower fast as his ranger buddy. So maybe usually it's the one who doesn't feel as great. He's the one who goes first, goes up. So now his ranger buddy gets to recover. Again, he's got a little breather. He doesn't have to push it so much. His ranger buddy who's behind him though is on the clock because obviously the time stops when his ranger buddy gets there. So trying to see, yeah, he's moving pretty quick up that tower. All right. So he's going to wait for his ranger buddy now. Everybody makes a sound. It's not that bad. And everybody's going to link up and then they're both going to sprint to the finish. Again, team 44, top team coming out of line nav last night, going into this morning. Here they come. Team 44 representing the 75th Ranger Regiment. And nice work, guys. Okay, the next team representing also the 75th Ranger Regiment, Team 45, giving each other high fives. All coming from the same unit, trained together, I'm sure. Made it to day 3 together. That's awesome. And we got to watch that back going through that tower. Oof, it's rough. Team 45, 75th Ranger Regiment. There it goes. Is it 43? I'll do a check in just a second. Get a confirmation. Oh yeah, you're right. It was 40, 45. This is 43 and 44. You're right. Getting my teams mixed up. Thanks. A lot of numbers this weekend. There we go. Yep, team 43. And he's on the gas till he gets to his team. And tag. There we go. Now the clock going in. I competed a long time ago, 92, 93. A lot of stuff has changed and a lot of stuff hasn't. Did this exact same log walk and rope drop 32 years ago. Technology's changed, but the core elements of the competition haven't. Still hard as still can't get over the day one. What a brutal way to start the thing, and these guys are here on day three already. Nice. Finishing is finishing on this thing. It's so tough. And here comes the first teammate coming down the tower. Yeah, he did this a little more conservative. His ranger buddies just about at the top of the tower, so he timed that about right. Be able to get out of the water in time before his buddy comes. Not waste too much energy. Save a little bit for that buddy run that's coming in a little bit. All right, looks like his ranger buddy's at the top, getting ready to put the pulley on. He should be exiting there. And where's the second? We're gonna go back up to the tower. See if we can catch him up. Not sure what's going on up there. I'd have a mechanical issue or something. She'll just sort it out. Should be getting a helicopter coming in here or going here pretty soon. There we go. Right, well, looking at buddy out. And 43 under the finish of the piece. Okay. Guys were sitting in third, I believe, coming into this morning. So nice work. Yeah, we should be looking. We'll be looking for 40 and 45 coming in down there at the end off that run. Let you know when those guys get there.
it has to be set up
Yeah.
125. Stuck there.
Yeah, yesterday was tough. 'Cause it was the best pictures of like the breaching and stuff, but it was so bright. And then they had like when they had the welding jacket on, it was so dark. And I'm not a photographer, so I was like taking pictures of every team just trying to figure it out.
There you go. I had a friend, he said he just exposed for the bright light of light.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm like, I would call this our actual
yeah.
I'll shut that up.
He's like, let them do that. Let them get it.
It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
We met. How's it going?
Hey. Nice. Yes, I did part. I hate the fact that that's noticeable.
Smells good.
Thank you.
Always snip his hair.
It's a weird thing. Yeah, don't ask.
Sunday, I'm doing that. Oh, they're just fixing it. He's alright. They're just fixing it. Well, he's. I don't know.
Looks like 640 is the sweet spot to get there.
648 and what? I said, so you're not a photographer. What do you do?
I'm a government watchdog reporter, but my boyfriend is competing, so I was going to be here anyways. And yeah, I'm honestly just, we have a contest going for the first 6 months of the year. Who's going to get most engagement, and if I have my name on this, the other reporters.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I've done the photo stories are so good because no one has to read anything.
That is true. People,
And it's like when I take this many photos, the whole thing is going to be like there may be 2 graphs at the top saying like 82nd Airborne Rangers competed in Best Ranger, they placed this, and that. And then every single caption will just be 82nd Airborne Rangers.
Work smart, not hard.
I mean, if they want to detail captions, I'm making Zach do it. I know he competed and did all this shit, but I'm like, I don't know what everyone's
Zach's the name of your one.
Yes.
Gotcha.
All right, guys. I think everybody saw it. Sorry, I went off the net there for a sec. Had to talk to the PAO folks. Okay, we got eyes on next few teams just got to the boats down there, look like. So we should see them hitting the water. Yep, they're already paddling. I can see the water. Team 40 and team 45. Team 40 and 45. I believe they were coming in second and fourth this morning. So second and fourth place overall. There we go. Right now, I'm not sure where the other team is. I saw both come in. It looked like one's paddling. Got a little breeze blowing on the water, but it appears to be a cross tailwind, so that'll help them a little bit. Feel they'll take anything they can get at this point. Now, getting a report that it looks like 8 and 30 will be the next on the water coming in. We'll look for those guys. Thanks for all the reporting out there. It's hard because our phones are occupied live streaming, so we don't have connections with the other data right now. So anything you guys are getting is feeding us as well. So that works great. Yeah, those shoulders are feeling it. I'm not sure which team this is. It's either 40 or 45. Looks like I think it's team 45 based on the crowd's reaction. It looks like team 45. Yeah, it is 45. I recognize the guy on the left side of the boat. So yeah, it's team 45. Yeah, those shoulders. Those shoulders got to be burning. So they coming into this, I believe they're in third. Yeah, definitely got a tailwind. Yeah, that's the name I'm hearing is Lane. So team 45. Best mount come around the building here and then run right by us. Oh, here we come. Looks like Lane right there. There they go. Here we are. All right, nice work. It's like team 40 is on the boats or getting on the boats right now. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe it was only team 45 got in. Yeah, there they are. They're paddling. So 40's moving. Looks like what's happening, Jay? Yeah, I bet it was the shade. Shade factor's got a little chilly over there. Yeah, I believe 8 and 30 are inbound. Okay, so you've seen it. I've never seen it. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't ever seen it, but I like it because I'm sure those shoulders are just done right now. Yeah, yeah, it's not a happy position right there. Yeah, and I don't know whether mounting it or sitting on the side of it. I don't know what's a better technique. That'd definitely be something you'd have to practice at home, right? Before you. No, but you could brace it up behind you if you could do it without cramping, right? That's the whole key to this is like what can you do without creating more additional pain than you're already in? Yeah, that's the story of our life in the sky. Yeah, so he's got a leg out there. That looks like Whitney on this side, doesn't it? That Whitney? I believe that's Team 40. Yeah, because it's got to be 40 right there. 44, 43, 44, 43, 44, 45. So this has got to be 40. Yeah, I think Whitney's on the far side. Yeah, Whitney's on the far side. Yeah, it's Whitney on the far side. Yeah, see, he's got the leg out. So yeah, that's yeah.
20. I just know they probably did that final run of Darby Queen in 22 minutes. Was your boyfriend? So they did about 22. Really solid for the live thing. 65 pounds. Different gait, different walk. 45 on the lane here. Now, so the best cadets awesome.
Oh, not the optimal technique, but not the optimal technique, but comes Team 40.
Big plane, epic, let's go. Here we go, Wayne.
Nice work, Nick.
Well, the second part.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. There it is. That's the way you do it. That is the way you do that bad boy. He knows he's on the clock. Yeah, it is. So exactly. You don't get graded on your form. That's right. Must. Front guy up there is halfway up. He's just taking it easy, climbing the statter, climbing up. Yeah, I remember seeing these guys on day one. They weren't. They were running the entire time we saw them.
2 minute pace.
Yeah, for sure. You guys are definitely earning that. That's the top 3 spot. So here he comes.
Not goes the second partner until your partner's out.
That's right. So critical that the front guy gets out of the water. Here they come. Here they come. Team 45. Yep.
That's a race. Race the score table. Let's go.
We'll spray off the water here. Nice. Yeah, boy.
So 1.2 mile run.
There's Whitney. Whitney's on the ladder. 1640. Nice. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how this goes.
Focus right now. Is this right now? Right to the ladder. Water.
Wait, I got a really good shot for a second.
Now crowd cheering him on.
Yeah.
It's gonna will you to go faster.
Definitely got a hometown crowd on that one. Rutledge has the clock on him now.
Division 2000. Second.
Mhm.
Third level of the tower. Ready. Hold that second person down. Reduce the ultimate time. Runs. Top. All this event? Yeah. Yeah. This. Yeah.
About halfway up, right?
Very top.
Nick is smoked. He just came out of the ladder over there. He's just waiting for his ranger buddy right now.
Up the nose before hitting the water. 4 minutes, 5 seconds.
Nick talking to him.
Listen and watching. Put their time down at 5:09, 4:59.
Nice.
Generally, a very good time to have is that 4 to 4:20 time. Yep. Team 40 just went. Thanks, Jamie. Jamie, jumping in the chat. Let's go. So again, their time is 4:59. No penalties. On the best days when we have a little bit less mileage in the course, it's going to be a solid 4 to 4:20 is what you're going to see teams. And then the absolute best teams are going to go sub 4. One of the best people ever to do this event is then Major Casey Mills, now Lieutenant Colonel, doing full-on sprints on the balance beam. He would do the flying squirrel. He would jump from the balance beam to the rope, and then he would crawl all the way out. That's now Lieutenant Colonel Casey Mills, head of the Army Marksmanship Unit. If you ever want some lessons learned, how to do some of the best ranger events, you go to Major Casey Mills and say, "Sir, how do I do this?" And he'll tell you, "Just do it. No fear. Don't think about it. Practice, rep. Let's go." So we are here at the Combat Water Survival Assessment. After they helocast, they're going to get in the water, take their Poncho Raft right to this point. Then they have to run 1.2 miles all the way around back to the boat landing. Once they get to the boat landing, they start their next event, the Zodiac. They're going to Zodiac boat all the way here where we are at Victory Pond. Then they begin and get in the queue for the Combat Water Survival Assessment, which we all just saw is the balance beam, rope drop, water, run, tower, zip line, and then the partner does the same thing, and both finish at the finish line. Good story here, 2013. It clearly stated in the rules You and your partner must touch hands before the second partner can go. My partner and I, Jeremy Gilbert, representing the old guard. I ran past him because I was correction. I was the first partner. He was the second partner. He ran past me. Once he was clearly past me, I then went on the ladder. We were assessed a 2-minute penalty because we did not touch hands before I went up the ladder. So that 2-minute penalty, we finished in 4 minutes. We now took last place in the event because our penalty added us to 6 minutes. So sometimes devil's in the details, little things like that can absolutely crush you. You're tired, you're on your third day, you got 60 to 70 miles in your body, you're not thinking. You always got to stay focused on the event that's in front of you. Whether you had a bad event or a good one, doesn't matter. Goal is to stay locked in every single event. Assume you're going to move up or down based off of your performance. Yeah, they're good on battery, 88%. Blaine is squared away. Talk about a good ranger, buddy. You're getting his battery life. With questions, depending on teams or on the stream, you can go ahead and shoot them. So look at today's day 3. And at Camp Darby, once they were at Camp Darby, they did the obstacle course. That's at point 1 and 2. They then came over here to Victory Pond on the right side of our screen. They then conducted the Poncho Raft, Run, Zodiac, Combat Water Survival Assessment. Once they're done with all of that, they're going to wait until 3 p.m., 1500 to conduct the final buddy run. Final buddy run is usually between 2 to 4.5 miles. Before this competition started, we had 17 teams who were competing who had some sort of experience in some way, some form or fashion. Of those teams, 5 of them had finished before. One of the unknown things, Team 27 has Lieutenant Rose in their team. That is the younger brother of Captain Mike Rose, who won this competition 3 separate times. At the beginning of day 1, the day 1 start point, we got down to 12 of 17 teams that had experience before were still in it. So about 70% of those teams. Only 2 of 5 who had finished before were still in it, and they were in first and second place, Team 44 and Team 40. Only 31 teams entered the competition that day. Team 4 update. Team 4 is in 13th place. You know that Team 8 and 30 just jumped into Victory Pond. So that tells us we're still got to have 9 and 23, then 28-14, and then 7 and 4. So the time we see the third helicopter come in, the third helicopter from now will be Team 17 and Team 4. So on that day 1, we dropped down to 31 teams. The 32nd team did not complete the night foot march and the water can carry movement. Very brutal night. Day 1 started, went through the day, all the way to night land navigation. We bounced down and cut the field down to 16 teams, 1/16. This final 16 teams, 7 of 17 of them have finished the comp or have completed or been in the competition before. It's about 41% of the field that had completed before. It's here on the last day. 2 of 5 of those have completed the competition. So look at that. The 2 of 5 teams that have completed the competition are in first and second place. The previous other teams, the 3 teams who completed the competition before, are no longer in it. So it just goes to show you how every year, how hard the competition can be, and that 3 of the teams that have completed it before have not even completed today. With our final 16 teams left, we have 7 teams of those who have competed before. That's 41% of the original 17 have competed before. And then still in the same positions, Team 44 and 40, first and second, have both competed before as well. So 2 of the 5 teams are last. Some interesting storylines. 3rd and 4th place team, it's been a battle between regiment teams of 43 and 45. They are just going back and forth. That tells you there's probably a pretty good tight race there for that 3rd and 4th place position. 27 stayed in 5th. Team 8 stayed in 6th. Team 30 jumped from 9th place up to 7th place. Team 9 dropped from 7th place to 8th place. Team 23 dropped from 8th place to 9th place. Team 28 stayed in 10th place. So what does that tell us? It tells us that Team 23 that was in 8th place, that is now in 9th. So the 9th, 7th place teams are fighting to fight each other off. Former 10th place team was Team 28. They still are in 10th place. 11th place was Team 4. Team 4 dropped down to 13th place. 12th place was Team 22. 22 has dropped down to 16th place. 13th place was Team 49. Team 49 is no longer in the competition. 14th place was Team 17. They've jumped up to 12th place. The 15th place team is 41. They jumped up to 41st place. And the 16th place team was 25. They're no longer in the competition. So that leads you asking then who made it in? Well, the team that has absolutely dug the deepest and has made the biggest gains is Team 38. Team 38, representing the Maneuver Center of Excellence, First Lieutenant Gabby White, Captain Seth Del Tantre. Seth competed in 2023, 2 years ago, for the 1509 Parachute Infantry Regiment. They took 50th place. They did not finish even day one. So that's that burning desire you have as a competitor when you're done with this competition, regardless if you complete or not. You know you're going to come back, and you're going to come back and compete in this competition again. So the great thing about Team 38 is they got one competitor who's competed before, one competitor who's not. They can take all those lessons learned from the previous time competing and not finishing, apply them to their training plan, and hopefully advance forward to today's event, which is exactly what they did. Let's tell you the story of Team 38. Kind of wild. Let's go from the beginning of Team 38. Team 38, the buy-in. At the buy-in point, Team 38 crossed in at 25th place. So only the top 40 teams were able to advance. Then looking forward to the actual, or correction. So the very first mass start run, Team 38 was in 25th place. Then going into the buy-in, so the top 40 teams to advance, Team 38 was in 21st place. So the evening foot march, I only stayed for the 17th place team, so we did not see Team 38 finish. We know, though, that Team 38 was in 24th place entering day stakes. So I mentioned this before. Realistically, if you are probably 23 to 32, you really don't have a chance to get to day 3 just because you're not going to be able to jump that much. Well, there's always an exception to the rule, and it's Team 38. Team 38 was in 24th place. We got a lot of them on the stream during day stakes. Team 28, after day stakes and tactical, after day stakes, jumped from 24th place to 17th place. That's before tactical night land navigation. So they jumped up 7 positions, 7 places from 24th place all the way to 17th place. Now, if you go walk and watch the live stream, it makes complete sense. Ranger first responder, they blew it out of the water except for the ropes. They decided to take the rope penalty. Atlas Stone, Captain Seth Del Dante, that dude picked up the Atlas Stone, I think 3 or 4 times, getting them 20 points each time, blasting them forward. Functional fitness event, they look great. Breaching event, they did the breaching event, I think in 3:28, one of the top 5 times. Axe throw, probably won the axe throw. They had 6 axes out of 10, best axe throws we saw all day. We didn't see them do the grenade assault course, but based off of that momentum they were in, they obviously crushed it, probably did well in the mystery event to jump up 7 places. That's wild. So they put themselves in a position where they were in 17th place. They only needed to advance one standing or one team to go up to get 16th place to stay in to guarantee that they're going to finish. Well, last night during tactical land navigation, obviously we're not out there, but clearly they did well enough where they jumped from 17th place up to 15th place. And so Team 38 has secured a spot to be here on the final day, and they absolutely are going to complete the best Ranger competition, and they're going to be in that top 16, which is truly very impressive. What team's coming next? So we've seen 44 and 40 go. We've seen 45 and 43 go. So we're going to see next is likely teams 27 and 8. They're going to be on the Zodiac, and they're going to Zodiac across the water all the way to us. And then they're going to begin the combat water survival assessment. And then 9 and 23 will be behind them. 30 and 28, we already saw fly in. So now we're just kind of waiting for those competitors to get to that Zodiac boat portion. Here for Team 44. Don't know them, but my son was in Ranger Regiment and got out last year. Love the posting of the scores going into day 3 this year. Agreed. It's great to see the scores going into day 3, baby. Definitely want to know where each team goes. Team 38, it's a Cinderella story and commitment. Way to represent Gabby and Seth. Yeah, truly unprecedented. I've not seen a team since 2012 make any kind of jump like that. Wow. When Team 30 comes in. So Team 30 land in the water. After they land, they run 1.2 miles going to the Zodiac landing over here. Once they're at that Zodiac landing, their time stops. And then they begin the Zodiac part. Oh, here we go. We can see him. So somebody's on the Zodiac right now as we speak. 44 and 43 times. If you go early on the stream, blame the stream in it, you'll be able to watch how 44 and 43 did. I don't know if anybody kept track of their times. We know we did a 45 or 40 and team 40s. We can just watch the stream and see where they started and see where they ended. I'll make my binos here. All right, we got 2 Rangers here. One on the front left, one on the back right. Tells me penalty for not completing task wasn't sleep enough. Yeah, I think you've seen in years past, whenever you have penalties assessed, you make sure that it's set up where the penalty is going to hurt bad. For example, the ropes yesterday, they did end up saying that if each competitor did not complete the ropes, the 10 repetitions, it'd be 5 minutes per partner. I think one way to look forward to that, maybe if you adjust that penalty to be 1 minute for every rep, that'd have been 20 minutes per partner. And that's a steep penalty that you can't overcome. So it's a good point. Are you showing the Helocast this year? Cindy, we're here. We're showing you the Helocast. You're getting the Zodiac. You're getting the Combat Water Survival Assessment. There's no birds inbound because they're doing the Zodiac. So they got to wait for the Zodiac boats to clear before the aircraft can come in. How likely is it to close that 100-ish point gap between 1 and 2 is the standing on day 3? Hold on, Antonio. Now I'm confused. Did they actually post the points on the pages? Because I'm gonna say I'm streaming. I can't see the standings unless I pull up my other phone. Hold on. I'm all over the place right now. Trying to find my phone. Oh my goodness. Looking on my second device here while filming and streaming and talking. Ooh, yeah, it's 3 hours ago. Not only did they post the standings, but they posted the points. So there's a 100-point gap between first and second place. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, mathematically, is it possible? For sure. Is it going to happen? No way, no chance. 44 looked outstanding in all these events and they only have one event left. They would literally probably have to take 16th place in the run, 40 to take first place in the run, which is not going to happen. So 44 is going to have it cinched down. Team 40 in second place, also ahead by 100 points. So 40 would basically have to take last place, with 43 and 45 jumping over 40, taking second and third to have a chance at jumping up to second and third place. The 40, as long as they maintain an average do above average pace in the run, they'll be fine in second place. 43 and 45, oh, absolute battle back and forth. Only 6 points apart. Who knows what's going to happen there? What team are we recording right now? I can't see their numbers just because, of course, they're on the other side. Yeah, 45, 43 is going to be a constant battle all day. Next, you got about 90-point gap, team 27. That's going to be very difficult for them to jump up. So 5, 6, and 7. So team 27, 8, and 30 are going to be fighting for it. 9th, 10th, and 11th place teams, they're going to be fighting. And then 12 through 16 can move. The 12th place teams and the 16th place teams can move. Thank you for recording and answering our questions so quick. Hey, that's the goal. Although I did miss a lot there, so that's my bad. A little shaky hand action. Once they get the Zodiac in, first partner gets a landing. But the Zodiac time stopped right there. 43 past Team 40 on the Darby Queen. So they could have cut into that lead by 16 to 32 points. I like that, Ryan. So that's good math right there. Notice we say that because there's only 16 teams left, right? So let's say you take first on event, that's worth weighted 5, you get 250 points. You take 16 event, 16 times 5, 50. That's 80 points. There we go, 8. Back to math here. We can assume Team 40 probably took middle of the field. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we gained 25 to 30 points on them. That's about it. So you'd have to chip away 30 points for every event, 30 on the Darby Queen, which is possible, especially if they passed them. You could definitely get 30 points in the Poncho Raft because they added this 1.2-mile run. And 40, I don't know if they got that that speed aspect in them. The Zodiac's a boat. So we learned last 2 years of the kayak, if you have 2 teams that know how to row a boat properly, then that row team can actually gain 5 minutes on their team. That's possible. CWSA, we saw Team 40 did about a 4:59. That's not their fastest time. Usually it's sub 4. So obviously they're hurting a little bit. So maybe you gain time on it. We didn't do a good job, I think, keeping the time. And then you're going to have the buddy run, which we're going to feel that 44, 43, 45 are going to be out there in the front. So it is possible. It is definitely possible to jump up to get second place if you're 43 or 45. Yeah. First is, I feel like, personally, in my opinion, first is solidified. Obviously, they had to maintain everything, but they're going to be great in the run here. Second could possibly fall back to third or fourth, depending on how hungry 43 and 45 are. What score does 38 have? Team 38, let's pull up the phone. If you go on the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade website or on Facebook, go to Facebook, go to the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade page. That page shows you the most recent standings. No, so not doing 3 things. Not good. So Team 38 has 1,118 points. 118. They are, sorry, I messed that up. Team 38 is on 1,124 points. They are 9 points behind the team in front of them. They are 16 points behind the team in front of them. They are 22 points behind the team in front of them. They're 25 points behind the team in front of them. And they're 36 points behind the team in front of them. 38 could jump up to 12th or 11th place if they burn down every single event, right? It's similar to how they did day stakes. Personally, Team 38 may not win, but they had first place. Their performance like winners. So we got to say, like, 38's got a place in your heart. 30 is doing amazing as well. Of course, it's great. We love streaming it. Blaine and I are here every single year. We're passionate about it. Want to put these Rangers on display. Want to make it bigger and better every single year. Ideally, we start the Masters campaign here. Get a bunch of bigger sponsors that continue to grow this event. Put it on events similar to like the Ironman or the Eco Challenge, where you can get it going live. We can get 1,000 people enjoying and watching as well, and inspiring future Rangers to join the military. So team 8 was in previously. We know they're going in chalks of 2. So this is likely team 27. Once again, sorry, I can't see the patches because on the other side. It's your team. Oh, sorry, missed the start of the CWSA here. I had 30 seconds for this time just based off my late start there. That's not bad. Dalton, oh, come on, I knew that, right? Seth Dalton. Who didn't know Seth Dalton? Question, Smiddle. Had a Dalton competed before back in 2009 for Ranger Rover by chance? Maybe like a brother, sister, cousin? Whoa. The second partner is flying for team 8. Job 30. Team 30 just finished the Zodiac. Team Tree Zero just finished Zodiac. We got team 8 up on the combat water survival assessment. I missed team 30 telling them, my bad. Oh, is it over under? Go to over under. That's where Casey Mills will do the flying squirrel and jump over the top rope. Oh my God. That is a technique. I would not do it, but he did it. He's going for speed. He's got the need for speed. I think it's worth the extra second just to stabilize your body, enter the water in a good position to swim fast. There we go, 8. So now, this entire event is dependent on the second partner. The faster the second partner is, the faster that you can actually get to the finish line. So whoever's hurting, Ego's not your amigo, leave it at the door. First partner should go. First partner who's hurting the most needs to go first. Do not swing on the zip line. It doesn't do anything for you. It doesn't make you go any faster. You have to have that good form. They are enforcing this year that you have to drop as soon as the flag man goes down. Next thing is this guy has to swim all the way to the ladder and be up out of the ladder before the next partner can go. So notice that second partner burned it down to team 8. He's already up at the tower and he's waiting on his partner to get out of lane. So in a perfect world, your first partner, they would be out of the water and your second partner could go right away. So this is technically 8 or 9 seconds that we're losing before the partner can go. Oh, correction. We're confusing with an R on. Never mind. Second partner's right here. Not me. So they're good. We can't advance forward here for team 8 until the second partner goes all the way across the finish line. I got the clock. We'll probably have to add 30 seconds though, because I did miss the initial run. You got to pretend like you don't see the flag guy. I mean, if they don't make it clear that I'm going to be penalized 10 minutes or something, ideally, I'm not letting go until I'm directly next to the ladder. That way you have about a 10-second ladder. All right, we got dual action here. We're going to have a zip liner with an aircraft in at the same time. So Ryan, to your point, that's where you'd be like, I'm going to drop. Oops, I got stuck. Reset it. Team. All right, so team 8's final time. We're going to add 30 seconds. We've got 4:45. Team 8, 4:45. Please tell Thornton, Team 30, he's doing amazing, and his girl is proud. You got it. 30's about to go here. We got another clock. Yeah, my hands were stuck. I got scared to let go. Whatever it takes to shorten that swing. All right, we got here. Team 30. Team. Friend, how are we? We're grinding. We're loving it. Solid. Solid entry. Still 30. Come on, 3-0. They touch hands, and they're good to go. Yeah. So sometimes the rules are very clear. It says Ranger buddies must touch hands. My Ranger buddy and I, 2013, smoked this 405. We did not touch hands. 2-minute penalty, 605. Lessons learned that you can teach as a coach to teach your competitors. 30's cooking. First partner's base the tower at minute 40. Will they know updated standings, total points before the buddy run? They will definitely know the standings before the buddy run. I do not know if they'll have the points next to the standings. Next kilo ETA. So the ETA we know will be when the Zodiac boats are cleared. So you'll know on the stream when you can tell that 2 Zodiacs go by. So I think it's been about every 30 minutes. So you check out and check back in the stream, probably get it. Okay. Yeah. You have to see if it's good. For sure. Yeah. But Jamie, they'll definitely know their placing for sure, without a doubt. I just don't know if they're going to have the points with it. Because sometimes the points might mean nothing to you, especially if you don't know the weight of the event. There we go, 3-0. It's 14 and 17, the next drop. 38, 923. Yeah, it should be 20. You should be 23 and 28 next. 23 and 28. Out of the aircraft, baby. Yeah. Everybody so far, Ryan Peterson, they've all been doing the drop at the flag. They've been tight about that. They must have made it clear to him, like, we'll kick you out of the competition or something. Because I've never seen this before at the CWSA where they actually all dropped at the rope or at the flag match. Please tell Thornton, Team 30, that his girl is proud. I'm gonna do it. Once he gets he's gonna run bias here. I'll do it when he's like going crazy. Which one was Thornton? Was Thornton the first one or the second one that ran bias just now? Tommy and Spadini are watching. Crazy, no fun in that. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. Here we go, 3-0. First one right here. Damn it. The girl's proud of you, Thornton. I don't know if you heard me. That's my bad. That's on me. I'll take that one. Notice the wonderful VS17 panel is your flagman's visual signal. usually our far recognition signal to let them know. Actually, so correction. Far recognition signals are radio, near recognition signals at VS17 panel. Pretty cool. Pretty funky. Team 40, Bolo, Darby Queen. 40 got passed by Team 43 on Darby Queen. I don't think they had any penalties, but they just weren't moving as fast as 44, 45, and 42. 44 did Darby Queen in 16 minutes, 15 seconds, no penalty. Yo, Chapel. Come on, Chapel. Little known fact, Lieutenant Chapel is actually related to Chapel Round. Kind of cool. Got a little star media pilot there. That'd been sick. Chaperone been here, retweeted the YouTube link. Could have had thousands / millions of followers watching. It's all right, though. It's all right, Chapel. All right, so we're going to wait for 2 teams here to Zodiac. A little tripod action. Okay.
What's that? Yeah, actually. So the whole shadow box. I'm looking for another chopper to buy so I can use black chopper. I want to get. I'd probably try and get that.
I've been shooting. So I went to my 200 and I've been shooting NBA.
Oh yeah. I've been switching back. But I think I got a little bit stuff. I got a video of the guy who just kind of did like a barrel.
I got him. He got out there.
Oh, bet.
He just. Yeah, I was following him. I tracked him all the way to the water.
Oh, that's perfect. You probably got even closer.
Chatting around.
This guy here. Yep. Yes, I'm gonna have to give it to you. Okay. Roger that. Okay. Move around a little bit. Good looking hard. Excuse me, Dad. My bad. Do a little relocation action. So we get a little bit more Zodiac over here, more aircraft. We get part of the CWSA. Oh, no, I just realized Team 30, I had their time and I didn't say it. Dang it. Well, if you're watching from home, if you can see what Team 30 was as far as their start time and their end time, might be able to hook us up with that. Thank you. How we doing? Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, Shane. Steve Gibson, Team 27 is already there. Wow, look at that Ranger team. They got a motorboat. Holy crap. Oh, it's not a team. Sorry. That's Ranger instructors. Right now, I'm a competitor. I'm like, can I get that boat? Please? I'll win this event. Yep. First team is over. The team that just made it to the Zodiac boats. What you got? Can you see anything? See if you can get to the right side of their patches. It just happens to be their numbers we're always just end up being on the left. As a result, you can't see the bright, beautiful black and yellow numbers, but we can guesstimate that it's likely one of those teams that landed in the aircraft last. So we know Team 30 and Team 8. Okay. We know Team 30 and Team 8 just did the combat water survival assessment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means we still got teams 9 and 23 out there. Yeah, probably 9 and 23 next. Still standing by for the team to come in. Nice coverage this weekend. Thank you. Trying to do our best. We definitely learn, as you'd learn every year for after action reviews, we want the long streams. The longer the stream, probably the better. We tried to schedule all the streams, but it wouldn't work this year with the Ranger Reckoning because teams are allowed to choose their own adventure. So if this were to happen in the future again, Blaine and I know, you know what? We're just going to do one long stream, get all these weird transition points. It's better to maximize that action and keep people activated on the stream. What's between the combat water survival assessment and the buddy run? What is between is the immersion tank. It is getting your salts in you, your LNT, whatever you were given for sponsor items, rest, get dry. You're going to run in your flick. It's your load carrier. You're going to run in your boots and then your weapon. You're going to be carrying your weapon. So you just got to run unknown distance foot march or unknown distance buddy run, usually between 2 to 4 miles, depending on how many miles you already put on your body. Where can we find the top 16 teams that made it through? You go to Facebook. You know how to load videos on Facebook? And then you go to the page that says Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, ARTB. On that page, their most recent post as of 3 hours ago was not only the standings, I didn't know this, but it was also the points. So you could see the points. 100 points between first and second, 100 points between second and third, basically 5 points between third and fourth. And then you can kind of see those groupings, 5th to 7th, 8th to 9th, 10th to 12th, and then like 12 to 16. The reason why it's very difficult and almost impossible for, let's say, the 16th place team to jump all the way up to first is because there's only 16 teams left, right? There's not many more points you can gain on anybody. Just because I scored 200 points for taking 16th place, well, guess what? The 15th place team got 205 points, right? So I actually lost 5 points against them on an event. So it's very, very difficult to gain points on anybody in the competition based off this. Now, the points being posted, some cool math nerd stuff we'll be able to do later is we'll be able to work our way backwards with the points, and we'll be able to figure out kind of the weights of different events to see how events adapted and changed things. We talked about earlier, 38 made the biggest drastic changes where they jumped from 24th place to 17th to 15th. Yeah, right. It was wild. 2 points, 2 places last night. That's, I mean, usually you're locked in. Like maybe one place team, like the 16th place team will fall out, but yeah, they jump up to 15th. It's crazy. Where can we find the top scenario and answer that for you? Any other questions we got in this stream while we're going? Maybe looking for the helicopter? That's anybody Zodiac. I think that Zodiac's 1.2 miles. How are you going to run 1.2 miles after you did 65 miles? And you just jumped into some water. Not good. Okay.
I saw the Team 44
They're moving?
looks still pretty well.
Okay.
There's another event.
Oh, mystery event.
Yeah, looks like a
An escape room?
store.
I love escape rooms.
So it's like they gotta figure out.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
So now that they're
What's in the box? You know what's in the
Sorry?
box?
another box.
Another box is inside of its own box. Oh my God.
So it's boxes inside a box.
Box in a box. It's called the box event.
And it's track-
So you still have to mentally and technically
have
know what you're doing after having all this physical, emotional drain to you. It's like probably the best raining competition, I guess.
I guess that's the reason.
I'm gonna put some sunscreen on real quick. Some sunscreen. Getting toasty. The weather this entire weekend's been amazing. This will be either 9 or 23. Yeah, teams at the boat. It's either 9 or 23. You got to derobe? Can I derobe a little bit? Yep, all events. Darby Queen, Poncho Raft / Helocast. With that this year, in addition, you had to run 1.2 miles all the way around to where that Zodiac landing is. And then Zodiac boat all the way to us here over at the landing. Then they over by the tower. Then they had to do the Combat Water Survival Assessment, a mystery event up top, which apparently is a double mystery box event. Box within a box and about what's in the box. And then they had to do rest and prepare for the final boat. All right, so it's 9 and 27. So it's 9 and 27. That would be the 8th and 5th place team. Huh? I wonder how they had this like weird jump. Zodiac distance. I'd say it's probably a good. Let me put that clock at 600 meters. It's about 600 meters. You might think like, there's really no distance you can get on this. Last year, when they're on the Chattahoochee, last 2 years, they're on the Chattahoochee, they did a 2-person kayak. It was very evident that the teams that just paddled straight and the boat stayed perfectly straight were by far the best. In the Chattahoochee, there was a team last year we live streamed that was behind the team that was in front of them by like 9 minutes. And so I was like, well, they're not going to catch them. That team that was behind 9 minutes caught up on the kayak and ended up winning by 2 minutes. So they made up 11 minutes just by knowing how to paddle directly straight without too much snaking left and right. Crazy that there's no range this year. They got in shooting range. They only started doing that. They've done it for like a 2-year term. I think like 2015, 16. So the last day range. It's funny. We have different leadership every 2 years, and just in the Army in general, right? Company commanders, first sergeants, battalion commanders, command sergeants major, brigade commanders, command sergeant majors. Your first year, you can like maybe adjust a little bit, and then the second year can really make it your own. So you often see, especially the best ranger competition is 1 year will occur, and it'll be very similar to the next year, and the next year it's completely different. So 2012, you did a mass start and run right into a foot march all the way out to Camp Darby. Same thing happened in 2013. But then 14 changed the game, totally different. But then 14s looked like 15, and then it kind of keeps that pattern going. The start of this year's 2025 looked just like 2024, but then it completely changed with the Ranger Reckoning and the buy-in aspects. I think I heard fans say, "Yay, Team 23." So my assumption is it's Team 23. So it's best to have the spectators, the moms and the dads, just let you know. They'll know their kid before you do, right? So you got that team in the water, and you got the team in the water as well. Dan Jake. If there's a Jake on Team 23, then it's 23. Ranger Reckoning is hard to track as a spectator, but it seems way better as a competitor. It could be, especially if you want to pick a good route that you think is going to get you the most amount of lanes done in the most efficient time. Like you then know what you're going to do, opposed to being told like, follow this way, Ranger, which can be kind of a mental mind mess. We got our fourth ID team right here. Likely team number 9er. Yep, team 9er. Looking good. Look at that hair flow. Like they just got some water. That was team 9er. Team 9. Representing the 4th Infantry Division. All the way to the finish line. Their time will stop once they get over there to the scoring table. That was the time for the Zodiac. So Zodiac's its own distinct thing. Time starts once they start over there, and it ends when they get back here to the scoring table. There's like a little buoy that they had to be on the left side of. So they achieved that. And then there's this buoy right here that's on the left side of the screen nowish. You gotta be on the left side of. And then take it in. We're gonna try to get 2 things here. We're gonna probably have team 9. CWSA remind me to stop the clock so I don't forget it this time again. You said team 9, team 27. Okay. So team 27. All right. So it is team 27 confirmed. Representing the 101st Airborne Division. 101st Airborne hasn't been able to crack the top 10 a little bit. Looks like they're going to have 2 teams this year crack the top 10. So great year for 101st. That is the Rose name. His older brother, Michael Rose, won the competition 3 times. They're cooking. Paul and Cody. Time complete. Oh, the time actually stops right here at the Zodiac launch. All right, time started over there on the Get ready to start here on the CWSA. The team 9. So 9 was the first team in, then team 27. Ryan, the reckoning is even better as a competitor when you are team 40. Dang, Ivan. Coming hot taken in the chat. All right, so you got team 9 here. Team 9 is about to begin the combat water survival assessment. I think we have some times in the chat from previous, at the start of the clock. We saw team 40, what they did in 4:59, and I think we saw team 45 do a little bit faster. First partner is up inside the ladder. Won't be the next opportunity to see the teams after they've completed the CWSA. So they are actually on top of Hurley Hill doing a little mystery event, and then they're hanging out up there preparing to do their final buddy run. So you can go up there and say hi to them in the holding area if you want, but then really you want to be over at Camp Rogers to see them finally finish. Tell me what team 20, where is hashtag team 23? So based off this kind of weird jumping, probably somebody just got lapped in a like a holding area. Like sometimes if you're not feeling it, you can just like stretch a little bit more and be like, hey, 27, go in front of us. So it's possible 23, just let the team get in front of them. Not a penalty or anything, just less time you're going to have to recover for the final buddy run. Nice. Second partner cannot go until the first partner touches their hand. Likely, since 9 and 27 are in, 23, 28 will likely be next on the aircraft. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Linda. Team 23 and 4 are next in the water. Appreciate that. So once those two Zodiacs are clear, they pull the Zodiacs all the way back to the landing zone, and then that clears the way for aircraft to come in to enable them to do the helocast. Helicopters coming. You hear the choppers coming. They're hovering overhead. Team 9 is on the balance beam. Well, that was all cool. You got CWSA, you got helicopter, you got people jumping out of the helicopter, you got a zip line. Where the heck do you get all this action in one spot? But the best Ranger competition. Wild. Awesome. Second partner for Team 9 has just made it up the second staircase. Goal is that second partner, once they get up to the zip line, they can go right away because the first partner is already up and out, which it looks like he is. Here we go, 9. Team 9, representing the 4th Infantry Division. They are at 4 minutes and 20 seconds right now. Got to remember to actually clock their time this time, right? Ranger instructor being kind to Team 9, saying, you're almost there, brother. Almost there, Ranger. Look at that. I would say there's 3 days of the year that you're going to see a Ranger instructor being kind. These are them 3 days. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mr. Jones. Team 9, baby. No, she's looking at me. Here we go, Team Niner. They're 5:15. Time will stop once both competitors have crossed the finish line. They have officially crossed right now. 5:30. Time of 5:30 for Team Niner. Time of 5:30 for Team Niner. Appreciate some drops in the comments just for future competitors looking at their times, always trying to get better, right? Smiddle, of course, Smiddle. Blaine and myself love it. It's our passion. We love to volunteer for the National Ranger Association, 501c3 organization that helps collect all the sponsors to award and reward these best rangers, all the competitors and finishers. It helps enable a competition to be the best possible it can be. And every year we are trying to get better, right? Ultimate vision, get this on the Masters type stage, similar broadcasting, being able to see the best, the highlights of all the teams going at one time, and then bringing it globally audience to a global audience, because guess what? These best rangers deserve it. And I'll tell you, anything you watch on TV, whether it's Physical 100, Trader, Secret Millionaire, this is the kind of event that would get hot. Do a little hard knocks before this event, follow all the different teams, different storylines and narratives, get people excited for it, and then they get to watch the live stream or maybe even post-production. This would be popular. Help with recruiting and let people understand that what these Rangers really do every day is truly impressive. Represent their respective units, platoons. Let's go, Son Craw. Let's go, Craw. Look at that craw leg. Look at that craw leg. Beautiful. Great leg. Big technique fan of that one. I like to stabilize here. Oh, a little bicycle, little running man in midair. I like the running man too. That's solid. 57 seconds for the first partner to hit the water. Craw Daddy is looking good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, now. Mm-hmm. Let's go, Paul. Come on, Paul Rose. What is the last event? The last event will begin at 3 p.m. or 1500. It's going to be the final buddy team run. All right, he hit his first partner at 1:27. So the second partner started at 1:27. Final buddy run ranges between 2 to 5 miles, depending on the year. It's another one of those mystery event run distances. You're not going to know it. For this event, for the Combat Water Survival Assessment, how to prepare for it and plan for it. When you get to this point, you have 65 plus miles in your body. You got to be honest with each other. Who has more gas in the tank? Whoever has more gas needs to go second, because the entire event is based on the speed of the second person. First person's hurting. The only thing they really have to do to be successful as the first person is make it out of the water before the second person zip lines. Second person cannot begin the zip line until the first person is out of the water. So that's like a spot that'll make it sticky, right? So ego's not your amigo. Leave it behind the door. Communicate. Oh. I remember my first time dropping from the rope. Nice. That's where you say, in the face. The old face plantarooski. How many teams are left? Oof, great question. I think this is like our 9th and 10th place team that landed from the water in the aircraft. So 8 teams left. So I think we're at halfway point right now here at Victory Pond. And it's TNT and dynamite. All right, we got flagman. Flagman's ready. Launch a zip line. Ryan Peterson's going to be triggered because they are all following the rules and dropping right when the flagman says drop. To Ryan's point, if you're not tracking, ideally, this is why we'd be so fast. We would not let go until right by this ladder and this wooden dock. Is it dangerous? Maybe, but just don't be a knucklehead, right? Let go at the appropriate time. And then when you let go, you are directly next to the ladder. You get up on the ladder and you're out of there. And that's going to save you 20 seconds of the swimming portion, right? So look, he's still swimming right now. Ready to recycle, getting after it, doing the right thing. I have no lie. Nothing is better than nice steaks. Looking better from Team 4. That's messed up, dog. Team 27. Go. Good work, Paul. All right. So that was almost a perfect transition. Look at that. Second partner got to the top as soon as Paul Rose got out. Ooh, little kind of glided on top of the water. Apparently, Mr. Event is happening right after this, actually. It's a box inside of a box inside of a box. So a triple escape room thing. We've all done those escape room date nights. They're my favorite. Or 4:35. Trying to get them up. This mandated dropping right by the flagman will make the times a little bit slower. So it's good to see. We're not going to be seeing any sub fours today, probably. Paul and Cody. Paul and Cody go on the finish line. Ranger medics standing right in the way, line of sight. It's all right. I got it. Team 27, unofficial time, 5 minutes on the dot. 5 minutes on the nose. 5 minutes on the nose. We saw 49 do it at 4:59. So it just shows you how razor thin these margins are. Even on a event like this, you would think they'd be like 20, 30 seconds apart. No, they're a second apart. Are there any more cuts? Is it all 16? All 16 finish, yeah. They used to allow everybody to finish who could make it. Then it turned to like 34 teams could finish. Then it turned to 28. And now we're down to the new generation. Only 16 teams can finish. Seems like not as many weapons ranges this year. Normally a heavy weapons range on day 3. Thoughts? So it's very light. Generally, the heavy weapons day is actually day 1, which they still had that, right? They had the Wagner range. They had the sniper range. They had a machine gun / anti-tank range. They had a mortar range. They had, they did the Urbasaw course. I don't know if we count that. They did curling range. They did a pistol range. They did a known distance range. They did a buddy team live fire range. They did a simunition shooting thing. So that's a range, right? So they did 9 shooting events on day 1. Day 2, we did no shooting events, minus like let's consider axe throwing. So it was a little bit less shoot. Yeah, I can put that back on. Okay, yeah. We're actually doing pretty well. We're at 63%. Yeah, we're cooking right now. Day 2, yeah, day 2 you only usually have 1 event. Most times historically, it's been the curling range. So day 2, there was really no shooting event. And then day 3, we had no shooting event. So it was a lower skilled level as far as shooting this competition. Ebbs and flows every year. Some years it favors the teams that are a VO2 max team, right? Have great aerobic endurance. Some years it really favors those USASOC teams for all the shooting events that they have. It just depends. Day 3, they started doing those ranges like the Red Cloud and stuff on main post. That was a newer thing, I'd say about 4 years ago. And that would be interesting to change up stuff, right? Last day. But no matter what, on day 3, there's only 16 teams left. Whether there's a lot of shooting events, endurance events, Zodiac boat events, it's very hard to gain or lose just because you tend to compete at the level of placing that you're at. So the 3rd place team tends to compete and complete in 3rd place in most events. The 5th place team does 5th place event things. It's kind of naturally how the flow of the competition works. Would be cool if there were 15 cameras at each event next year. Yeah, we talked about that. So like in our perfect world, we're thinking you get the close-up cameras at every event. You have like a former competitor who knows the competition, all one of those cameras. You got a live feed team that's back in like a studio, right, at Camp Rogers. And they're just commenting and then they're shooting. Hey, we're going to shoot over to camera 3 right now. Former 3-time winner Mike Rose is over there at this range, and he's going to show us and walk us through Team 5 right now. And he's going to follow through with them. And then you get to see that team going. And then we get, mic'd up and somebody tells us, hey, I'm over at curling right now. Dude, the UH-60 team is about to light it up. And it's okay, hey, we're going to break in. We're going to send it over to Luke Ebling, winner of the 2019 competition. He's going to talk us through the UH-60 team competing at curling range. And they bounce over to him. So that'd be the perfect case scenario. We make it, a little bit bigger, get more audience, get people focused on that Ranger community. And, all this stuff is unclassified. You're just seeing Rangers do hard things. You get that person out there who's a couch potato. It's like, I think I could do that. It's like, okay, well, then you got to sign up for the Army first, right? You got to pass base training. You got to get to your unit. You got to go to Ranger school. And then maybe we could talk about competing in the best Ranger competition. I'm with you, John. I'm with you. Do we see many reclams? I didn't see one reclam this year. I think the more you can make events that are like, hey, move this heavy thing from here to there, or shoot those targets that way, it's very hard to reclam. So like that was a lot of this year. Like 320 range, what's the reclama? Like you either hit the target or you didn't. Sniper range, same thing. Mortar, same thing. Drilling, maybe you could have asked for a reshoot based on if your weapon kept malfunctioning or something. Yeah, so I don't think I saw one reclam. There was like I think one like a malfunction with the weapon system, and they had a couple teams go back to the known distance range, but no, minimal to no reclamas. Same thing with even the day two. Like a lot of the day two stuff was just, hey, put the Atlas Stone through the window, do it as many times as you can. Like, what are you going to reclam? Like, oh, my 140-pound ball wasn't as heavy as that 140-pound ball. Like, can't reclam much there. To include even the Darby Queen we just watched, it was a one attempt Darby Queen. So you only got one attempt per partner. And if you fail that, you're just done. Like, sorry, you're done. Or like that event, you get penalized for it. So not much to reclaim this year. For those who aren't tracking, Matt's question or point, in past years on day stakes, especially when it's round robin at Todd Field, you could reclaim on saying, hey, sorry, sir, like we did this within the rules. We were told we couldn't do it, but it was within the rules. We would like to reclaim and do it again. And then, as long as the officer in charge there listens to you and hears you out and believes you're correct, then you would do whatever said event again. Yeah, this is great. Yet so much more should and needs to be done utilizing social media and giving BRC the exposure it deserves. I agree. And you know what? And like we talked about this, Candace Bryant, one of the former leaders of the National Ranger Association, she makes the point too that once it's been built, right? If you build it, they will come. It's already built. So now we just got to actually put it on a podium out there, continue to build the sponsorships. Honestly, getting some kind of live stream apparatus that can enable it to be on the streaming network of YouTube. My shout out right now, old Mr. Beast. His mom was 20 years in the military out of Fort Bragg. You get somebody like that who can kick all of his streamers over to this site for a live stream. Now you go from 162 people watching live to 130 million watching live, right? That's the kind of exposure that'll really help the event get out there. And then if you can professionalize it by having all those cameras at different locations, you got like in the Olympics, think about the Olympics, we have the camera that's looking at the target as the individuals are shooting from the ski trap, and you can see the target being pinged. Now you know immediate feedback, and then you see points standings going at the same time. Like that's ultimately, I think, where if we can get it there, this is going to be an event that people are going to be clamoring to come to every single year. In person and to be watching it on their favorite streaming service, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, Facebook Live, you name it, right? And then for TV, really, I think an event like this is similar to Ironman, where you'd have to do a post-production, where you're taking all the best B-roll, all the best clips and storylines that make it through the last day, and then you could put it on like a Netflix or something like that, or like a Hulu. And it's all great because it's a 501c3 charity foundation, so they're doing the work. It takes a lot of work, right? A lot of work, a lot of preparation, a lot of coordination. Got to have passionate individuals out here. You got to have individuals like Blaine who are tracking, who've competed before, who understand the nuances, what's going through the competitor's mind. Similar to when you watch football on a Sunday, you get that tight end, Greg Olson, giving us the exact feedback that you want to hear that they're talking about inside the locker room. Set down for a second. And we got some dead action here. Fox Nation did do the Top Ranger show. I like how they call it Top Ranger. Come on, man. Show in 2021, 2022. Each season was a 3-episode series that followed that year's BRC. Those are both actually pretty cool, well edited, well cut. I think the thing is because it's on a subscription service that not many individuals have, Fox Nation. You don't necessarily get as many people watching it. Ideally, you get something that has access to everybody. It's promoted by a big influencer, hashtag Mr. Beast. That gets the millions onto it. And that enables you to showcase it off to the world. Ryan, you make a great point. Back was it 2007 or 8, they had the ESPN come out at the Malvesti. They had the sky cameras and a bunch of other stuff. I think the problem with the reason they didn't keep going with it, there was a lot of production value, but they didn't necessarily get much viewership of it. But then again, last night as I'm trying to go to bed, I put in ESPN the Ocho, and I'm watching the Association of the Wiffle Ball, and they got 70,000 people watching. I'm like, what? Watching wiffle ball? Dudes are throwing 55-mile-per-hour wiffle balls at each other. All right, here we go. So we've seen 27, we've seen 8, 39. What's we got here? What's on the black home tracker? Is it 23/28? If anybody has access to black home right now and can tell us who they think this might be, I'm thinking 23/28. Don't got mine. See, did I have my I got my second phone on me? This will be 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There was no competition in 2020. I heard family yell again. Let's go team 23. Unsure if it actually is team 23. Five straight for battalion at 44 can hold on. I think, yeah, 44's got this. And they've just been looking too good every single lane. A Darby Queen 16-16 clean, no penalties. That's pretty nasty. A3. Team 23 is in the boat. There we go. Appreciate you, Linda. Thank you. Team 23 partners just switch. Other teams right behind them. Yeah, Lena. Go team 23. I can hear them saying wonderful words to one another. Always funny to see. Just a word of warning for you. If you're ever on water, people can hear your entire conversation. Go, Zach. Let's go, Zach. Ooh, SecDef VP president. This is definitely the kind of event that you want to be at. So up to UFC events, you get a packed crowd. So up to the best Ranger crowd. Oof. So I think you got to build it. You build it, keep building it. We can get to that level and get to that exposure. Because all these best Rangers deserve it. Keep paddling, 2-3. Go, Zach. Alina says pull, Zach, pull. Linda says let's go. So that is a technique. You can put your leg in the water. Why we don't want to do that is that is causing drag. That's going to cause our boat to go slow. Give me another hard one. Notice the velocity of the boat. You can tell they're digging deep. They are digging deep right now. 82nd airborne all the way. Let's go. Come on. Giving it all. Time stopped. Time stopped once they got here. Did that. Alina says, let's go. Okay, next event, CWSA, baby. He said, oh, Alina. He said, oh. It was one of those hood that was like, oh, like, come on, really? Oh, oh. For all of you out there, if you're not sure, there are a couple phrases or words you'll hear in the Army, and they mean different things. You hear a Roger, sir. You hear something like that. That's you have no idea what you're talking about or the order you just gave me, and you're an idiot. There's a Roger, sir. Like, okay, yeah, like that makes sense. I'll do it. And there's a Roger, like, we're gonna do the thing. Same thing in hua. You can get like a hua. It's like a motivational, false motivational hua that can kind of get people going. You can get the huh, which is like the mean, I'm mad, angry huh. And you can get like that. It's like the like, really, dude? Come on, man. So just know that there are variations of language within the language, lingo within the lingo. It'd be awesome if we had trackers like an AirTag or somewhere, just thinking out loud, that could be posted on Facebook or the website, and we could follow each team. So Kyle, they do have Black Ohm. And so go back 2024, Black Ohm had basically a page where you can go to. You can actually look at it right now. It's blackohm.com/BRC, and it covered the 2024. The only thing you couldn't do is you couldn't like zoom in on your team. So if like they had the open array spray of showing the entire competition, you could only really tell the emblems. You weren't sure if that was your team. This year, they enabled us to literally you could zoom in respective team. I think what we learned though was when you have thousands of people logging in with the same email and password, if my mom, my dad, and then a brother all put in the wrong password just by accident, like they fat finger at the same time, that's 3 incorrect passwords. Now the account locks out. And that's what we were, I think, running into. So we gotta tweak and correct that, to your point. Hell yeah, Chris and Zach. Any idea where/when Team 28 will be coming in? Team 28. The 28. So that was just Team 23, the 82nd Airborne. So this is probably 28 right here. That's good info. Thank you. Of course. Highway. This might be 28. I'm not hearing anybody cheer. Things my way, things my way or the highway. There we go. I got somebody cheering. Dude, did Blaine got a lightning? Come on, dog. Got a lightning charge, my guy. Yo, that hot, that sun, that old Bob, getting hot right now. Some split screen with drone footage would have been nice. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah. Throw that drone up there. What? Drone gets hit by a bullet? No big deal. Take it. Doo doo. Doo doo. Doo doo. I. Team Sour. Team 4. Team 4. Team 4 representing the 1st Infantry Division. Like, what? Our time stopped? Other team started the CWSA. We're just going to have to assume about 30 seconds added with overall time. Team. Woo. Team 23 representing the 82nd Airborne. Team 4 representing First ID behind them. They just got out of standings order probably during the different holds they have. You can kind of skip a team for free if you want. The reason you want to be coming towards the front end of this day to do any of these events is just to prevent it before get there before the heat starts getting a little bit nasty. Like standing here in the sun, I can feel myself getting burnt. And why you got to put some sunscreen on. It's still only about 70 degrees though. So it's not a bad best range at all. This has been one of the best temperatures ever for a best ranger competition. Duty first, team 4. Oh, love it, Pat. Team 23, 82nd Airborne, second partner on the balance beam. We're going to add 30 seconds kind of to the end here to get a generally unofficial time. Okay. Yeah. That's tab. Establish self. Got a little bend. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. This reminds me of the docks back in like the old camp days. You can feel the lake underneath you just flowing. Sense it through your body. Team 23, first partner almost at the top, about to zip line down. Second partner running now. Second partner determines how well you do on this event. Partner's got more gas in the tank, gotta let them go first. Or correction, gotta let them go second so they can catch up all that distance in the first partner. Boy. Oh, we got a chopper behind us. We got a guy ziplining in front of us. What are we gonna do here? Oh, you can feel that sway, baby. Look at that distance they gotta swim now. We're gonna go do a helo behind us. So here we got our Helocast. It's got 2 teams on the helicopter. We're gonna jump with their poncho rafts outside. Second partner just made it to the top of the zip line. We got them both. What a time to zip when you get all that rotor wash in your face. Early relief. Longer swim because of an early release. There's a Helocast, Poncho Raft out. First partner in, second partner in. You have to give a thumbs up to the crew chief, let them know. Once the jump master sees a thumbs up, they confirm it's a good release. Helicopter can pull away. Team 23 about to finish up the combat water survival assessment. Hey, falling, that's part of Ranger School. That's part of being in the infantry. That's part of being anywhere in the Army. Time at 30 seconds. That was a unofficial 5:15 for Team 23. Unofficial 5:15 for Team 23. Team 23, 5:15, unofficial. Who was on the chopper? Anyone know? They said it over the loudspeaker. Was I paying attention? I was not. I was trying not to fall off the old. Look at this. Look at this dock over here. Look at this little dock we were on. We were getting swung back and forth, trying to not fall off that puppy. That plank only got so many days left in it. All right, start the clock for this next team. Team 4 is up on the combat water survival assessment. Are you going to be able to make it inside to record the Super Supper, Jay? Whoa, first names. Okay, John. Yes, Blaine is going to be here tonight for the Super Supper. Starts at 6 p.m. at the National Infantry Museum. So like years past, we're just going to go ahead, put it on the table, allow you all to watch the unofficial award ceremony as they determine 16th to first place teams. Incredible event to see at the National Infantry Museum. You got a little log action. How much rest and food have the remaining teams had so far? So it pays to be a winner. The first set of team 30, the first night, they got in like 2 to 3 hours before other teams. So they got to night hold at 2 a.m. So they got to sleep 4.5 hours, right? And then they got their first day 2 are done really early. So they got to sleep another 6 or so hours. But then a day like today, they all got in at 4 in the morning. They only got 1 to 2 hours of sleep, and they all get the exact same amount of food. They get a mix of 6 MREs. They can break down those MREs however they want. All you get to eat and drink are those MREs slash sponsor items you get from the sponsor teams that are here competition. So whether you get drip drop, element T, other cool knickknacks, that's your baby. Boom. This will be the first time 82nd has finished since 2019. That's a 6-year drought that 82nd has been able to finally slay that dragon. What's funny about the Army is you have so many non-commissioned officers, enlisted that are moving around every 3 or 4 years. Depending on individuals who've competed before or coached before, they might be in a unit like the 25th, then the Old Guard, then the Maneuver Center of Excellence, then the 3rd ID. And as a result, they can bring that knowledge from every single year and help those teams dominate and perform to the best of their ability. Sometimes you might have a team like the 82nd who's rotating a lot, going on JRTC, NTC rotations, and they just don't have the same individuals who's competed before to kind of bring that knowledge base. So 82nd, freaking awesome job this year. Them and the 101st both. 101st finally breaking that top 10 team. Question for one of my future Rangers who's turned into your stream. How long have you been live streaming BRC and how did you get started? Wow, what a great question, man. Ask whoever you could be. Compete in 2012 at 25th, compete in 2013 with the Old Guard, compete in 2015 with Maneuver Center of Excellence, coach 2014 through 2021, teams out of the 1st Infantry Division, 3rd Infantry Division, and the United States Military Academy, all teams finishing between top 12 to 5. And then in 2021, when we were doing the competition, National Range Association reached out to me and was like, hey, we see that you're always with your team, you're always coaching, you're also always live streaming for those respective teams. So I would just follow my team and you would only get my team's action for the entire 3 days of the competition. And so all those family members and that were getting that content and getting the real information and raw information from them. So they reached out to myself, they reached out to Blaine and said, hey, we want you to bring your same knowledge as former competitors, Blaine being a former winner in 93, and just do exactly what you all were already doing on Facebook Live and on YouTube Live, and just transfer it to here, to this platform, the Best Ranger competition. And we were like, yeah, we're going to do that all day. Team 14, Team 38, just Helocasted in. That answers that previous comment. Unofficial, but we feel pretty good about it. Pat Miller's a stud, so we good. Zip line action. Ooh, good job. Yeah, so years past, like I'm looking at the Killians, the Santiagos, the Gaudets who's competed here. We would be able to release right next to this ladder. Super dangerous, right? But like you're a best ranger, so you feel good. However, this year they're tight with you will release the VS-17 panel marker flagman. As a result, you have a much longer swim to get to that ladder. And it's been every competitor we've seen thus far. They've been tight about it. Hope to be there next year to see it live since I'm coming to school for Winsec for a year. Well, Cinderella, Safi, va a estar aquí, entonces nosotros vamos a estar aquí también. Vamos a ver usted, ¿no? Hopefully we see you. Highly recommend you have a team before the competition. You know who they are. That way you can follow, support, spectate. Makes it that much more exciting. You get that buy-in yourself as a spectator. People in the past have swung on this zip line like this part individual was doing for a second. Swinging, ooh, look at that. Swinging does not actually get you any more distance if you know your physics. If I swing back and I swing forward, it's just going to keep me in the same spot. So swinging does not work. You rather have a good grip and then a good L-shaped landing. Solid swim. Yeah, look at that grit. Look at that perseverance. Look at that. Grinding. Grinding. So you can have the partner standing right at the finish line, or you can wait. Or you can be like push your partner, right? If you want to. We're gonna have about 3 seconds. They were 5:43. Unofficial time for them was 5:43. I say again, unofficial time, 5:43. That's pretty good. Yeah. Let me back in the shade here. Check a little battery life action. You're at 49%. Man, your camera's doing. Yeah, it's doing well. Yeah, that makes sense. You hook up some. Let's hear. Oh, that's huge. Matt S, you're correct. Swinging does look very cool from the side. And yeah, when people are watching it, it's like, whoa, the swing looks so awesome. Clearly, they're going faster. But we have timed this event ad nauseum. People swinging it, people not swinging it. It is literally a 10-second zip line, no matter your weight, right? It's like that question. What would they do when top living tower Pisa? They took the bowling ball, 15-pound bowling ball, 5-pound bowling ball. You drop it. Which one's going to drop faster? Correct answer. They drop at the same rate. So physics, you know what I'm saying? Hashtag coach drops. Always adhere to rule number 1. And then rule number 2, also in effect. Yeah, what we got? Whatever they got. Yeah. Also like a water. I forgot my darn water. Any word on Team 47? Oh, Team 47. Get my handy dandy notebook. 47. 47 was dropped. They were in 30th place heading into the foot march, and they did not make it. Team 47 dropped. Only 16 teams advanced to this last day. No, I know. I know. But you know what? That'll be the fuel for teams in the future. Of our last 16 teams that are in the competition, 7 of those teams have competed before. Doesn't mean they finished, but 7 of those teams have competed before. So 7 of the 17 teams in this competition have competed or are going to complete it. That means if you've competed before, you have like a 41% chance that you're going to compete and complete the competition. Now look at the 5 teams that have competed and finished the competition before. Only 2 made it this year. So about 40%, which honestly, like looking back at our records the last 10 years, that's almost spot on with how it works. About 40% of the prior finishing teams will finish again. And those teams tend to take first to third place. Right now, first and second place. So it really tracks with the continuous data and information that we have over the last 13 years of competition, at least that I've been a part of since 2012. 43 come through yet. Yo, Cam, where you been, man? 43 was like the 3rd team through. It went team 44, first place team. I think 43 skipped them and got ahead, then 40, then 45. So, yep, they've already been through. They smoked it. I'm not sure if we dropped their time in the comments or not up earlier. Long time since seeing Victory Pond. That's for putting this together. Thanks for putting it together. Appreciate it. BRC 2001. Heck yeah, James Ryan. James Ryan. So here's the rumor we're trying to start. Starting the 50th anniversary. This is back. It's gonna be BRC 50. So 9 years from now, 2034. That best ranger competition is going to be open like it normally is, but additionally, any former best ranger winner is going to have a free ticket no matter where they are in life, whether they're a civilian or still in the military. They get a free ticket to enter the competition as well, and they can compete too. It'll be the best ranger plus best rangers of all day. What do you think? Good idea? Bad idea? We'll obviously figure out some kind of waiver, liability waiver that's like, hey, I sign away my life in case I die. But you know, how sick would it be? You get like a 1993 winner out there at age 70. Wi-Fi could be cooking it.
So it's right. The Wi-Fi's right here.
Yeah.
Because he said that it's a pretty heavy pole. That's it's
Perfect. Thank you. Now we're back. So we're back in. So we're back in the fight. Maybe just need the sunlight. Also satellites, right, for the Wi-Fi. So maybe the satellite took a little bit. It just occasionally does this where I'll try to. It's done this once. It took like 1 minute, and then I was able to come back to it, and then it worked. Yeah. Boop boop. Yeah, hold for a second. Was it 38-28? Oh no, 28. It was 38-22? No, right?
Eight, and I can't remember who it was. Yeah, the team that just helocasted, it should be reconfiguring their poncho rafts for travel. They'll do that. They'll throw their rucks back on their backs, run a mile with their gear, and then come around and get in the Zodiacs. Here they come. You see them coming down the road now. Hang on just a sec. Try to get you a little closer shot here. Let me see if this is gonna. Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's team. It looks like team 38 just got to the boats. I'm trying to get you a Zoom view, but I'm having issues with my Zoom right now. Yeah, it looks like team 38's on the water right now. See them moving. We'll catch them when they come in here in just a second. It's going to be a couple minutes actually. Right now I don't have Zoom, so I'm stuck in this mode. We'll catch them as they get a little bit closer. Looks like the next team just arrived to the boats in the back. Really hard for you guys to see, but we can see it. We can see it from here. I'm trying to get the Zoom back in. Our equipment may be a little warm because we're sitting here in the sun. I'm gonna back up. Yeah, I think it's team 38 in the front. So yeah, second team's on there. Did we find out, Jay? Did you find out who was with 38? I can't remember who it was. Yeah, the other team with 38. Right. But what was the other team that came in with them? 38. Was it 10? No. Oh, is it? 38's chasing? Okay. 38 is moving some water. I can see it. They're definitely chasing hard. Yeah, that front boat is in cruise control, steady pacing. That chase boat, Team 38, is definitely moving. It shows 38. Right.
Playing a little Bob Dylan right now. Okay. Lead team has decided to do the legs outside of the boat. Kind of give you full rotation for your strokes in the water. They also did a good job there, that lead team, staying tight to this buoy. They got to stay to the closest edge of the buoy, and they did that. Not a lot of wasted time in the water. Straight lines. That's all you need. 38's boat is slowed down a little bit. Burn set in. Now the stroke has just gone to more of a consistent row.
Lower, but they're definitely
Row.
moving. A lot of
Team 14 is the first team here. Team 14. Team was in 11th place to start the day. Team 38 was in 15th. You got Team 14 fans asking in?
Team 38 fans
Team 38 fans. Zona.
from Arizona.
10th Mountain, climb to glory. They did a good job again with that buoy right to their left. They didn't waste any energy or time there. 10th Mountain representing upstate New York, Fort Drum, Watertown, New York. Go 14. Ranger instructor stops their time. Let's take it right there. Time stopped. Team 38. Watch out. So I heard the ranger instructor say time when 38 started. So we'll actually have a time for this, just to have a base understanding of how it should be. Both partners are still on the same size they started on. Seth had to guide it a little bit. Looked like they bowed out to the right.
Yeah, definitely not. You never want to turn
So you rather just make the adjustment, buy more power on one side.
the power versus.
That would make sense why we saw a little bit of gap then. Again, yep, you're right.
Yeah. You see,
It slowed the boat down, the entire movement.
just adjust your club.
So then you slow your stroke down the left,
That's right.
enable the right to keep stroke.
You're not side.
So let's minimize drag in the water. Let's minimize our body parts in the water. Let's focus on straight lines. And we'll make up our turns on the stroking. Team 38. 5:55. So from start to end there, that takes about 6 minutes to go from one beach to another. What unit within Maneuver Center of Excellence is 38 with? Yeah. Okay, got it. Roger that. All right, we got Team 14. We'll get their starting time here for the Combat Water Survival Assessment. Time started. The song right here, one of my favorite songs of my favorite pinball machine of all time. I remember from age 4. Fell in love with this song. Best pinball game I ever played in my life. It's weird because they haven't been going in standings order. They likely mixed up in the transition periods. It's like, hey, I'm ready to go. And it's like, sure, if you want to go ahead of me, like, that's fine. Reason you want to go sooner is you want to prevent the sunlight from bearing down on you and just sucking the energy out of you. Yeah. Yeah. That's cold water. So I think we've had 11 teams come through, about ish. Well, it has to be even. So I'm testing 12 now, probably 12 teams. 22 will likely be our last team. So that'll be our identifier of who's last as far as throughput. Yep. You must touch the Ranger tab. Does not matter as long as a body part touches. Could be a shoe, a foot, the head, a hand. I like the stability platform here and land appropriately. Yeah, I like that. No reason to put yourself in a position where you're weird and lanky and missing something. Battery is can't see it. Ugh. It's like doing that thing again. Maybe it's because we're in the heat. Slay clean. Okay, maybe step back in the shade. Is that the answer? Yeah, that could be it. Literally this. Sun is bearing down a little bit. It's getting a little hot. Who's that? Who's that guy? That little Graves? Yeah, what is that dude? Not sure. All right, well, yeah, maybe it's overheat thing. We'll just try to stay in the shade as best we can. Team 14 second partners got to the rope. Ooh, a little side fall there. That's all right. Nothing wrong. Look cool. Rule one's effect, right? Look cool doing it. Mhm. Team 14 spent most of their training up in the field as platoon leaders. Absolute grittiest this weekend. Let's go, 14. Doing all this always in the field. That's impressive. Definitely, there's more pressure that you better perform well when you've been put on special detail. I know I felt that in my different times that I competed. Teams that compete that are always in the field all the time, that is tough. Love the feed. Tell Team 14 Matt Clark is watching if they pass you. Let's go, Team 14. Matt Clark's watching. Let's go. Oh, man, you got Team 14 mad at me now. They looked at me, Matt, like they were going to kill me. Sorry, we're not able to zoom in. I think it's just we got a lot of heat on this phone. Phone ain't happy with us. So proud of 23, Chris and Zach. Go 82nd. Of course, Jerry Nagel. Let's go 14. Matt Clark says you got to dig. Come on, baby. Yo, Matt Clark, if you don't mind dropping their time here in the comments, we're going to get their final time once they make it there. Both of them have to cross the finish line. I got a good view of it. Their time stops now. 5:49. Time of 5:49er. 5:49. Matt Clark, if you don't mind dropping that in the comments. We saw Team 40 doing about a 4:59. I wasn't here for 44. I think 44 probably went a little bit faster. Team 40, a fan favorite, did 4:59er. So it gives you a good scope of different time possibilities. We started the clock over here. It appears, yep, Seth is going first. Seth Delton's going first. Captain Delton's going first. That indicator is that Gabby's feeling fresher and that she's going to be the anchor for the relay. Great analogy for this event is because it's similar to a relay race. Who's your anchor? Your anchor needs to be the person who's faster, who's got more gas in the tank. Leave Eagles at the door. Know on that day of, it might be one of you. If you're that person who's faster, then you got to go second. You're going to be carrying this race. Scott touched the Ranger tab. Ranger tab touched and dropped. Excellent job. Oh, he said all the way. He gave it all the way. I think he wanted to say something a little bit more, but he went all the way. Team 14, 549 CWSA. Thank you, Matthew Clark. They'll appreciate that too, because you know what they're going to do? They're going to watch these videos over time. They're going to look at their times and be like, oh man, we could have gone faster on this and how the best teams do. This is what makes the competitions better. When you have competitions like this, it creates a new margin of excellence for everybody to shoot for. The anchor for the combat water survival assessment. So it's telling us that she feels like she's faster right now than Seth. Yeah, made it to the top tower. Now walking across balance beam. Balance beam is a lot wider than you'd expect, but what does throw you off is the water in front of you is moving. So as a result, it kind of makes you a little bit funky. Let's go, Seth. Your family in Arizona is so proud of you. Well, when he's gonna be down here on the zip line, I'll let you know. See, also decided to go under the rope. We got to see somebody with a flying squirrel before this day is over. Chrome Casey Mills, where you at? Get out here and jump over that thing, my guy. Gabby's going to the Ranger tab. Let's go, Gabby. Use my black and gold team member. Of course she was. Of course she was black and gold. No big deal. Well, for you Sandhurst nerds that are out there watching this, you better be looking at it. You got a new standard right now to get to. Because Gabby has said it. In our days of Sandhurst 2005 to 09, fourth reg winning every year. We had a bunch of Gabbies as well, but I don't know if they were as good as her. That nailed that. Booty first. Little booty, little back, little Let's go, Seth. Family in Arizona. They say keep going. Pick it up, Seth. They're proud of you. Come on. So you can see that Seth already made it to the landing here. Gabby still has to go up the tower. With just a little bit of coaching there, I would have said, hey, Seth, you go second. And Seth actually did do that very fast. Seth did the entire sequence there in 3 minutes and 38 seconds. If we knew Seth was going to do it that fast, you'd have him go second. Let Gabby go. Seth's going to catch up. Gabby's going to get out of the zip line quickly. That would have then enabled Seth to really close the gap and close the spacing. So whatever their final time is here, they might actually end up losing about 30 seconds just because Seth didn't go second. Well, push it over here, their armor. So it's just a coaching tip. Whoever does this event, fresh person needs to go second. Seth's got a lot of energy in him, just seeing him screaming right now and pumping her up. If I could have gone back in time, I would have said Seth go second. Your time right now is built on that second partner. We're at 4 minutes, 42 seconds. It's an old plank. It's an old, we got 5 now. That's what I'm saying by the 2x4, baby. All right, Gabby coming down. Five minutes, 18 seconds. Recycle, get the recycle. Granger Recycles, backbone of this entire competition detail, doing all the hard work. Any labor being done, those guys right there, killing it for us. Thank you very much. They put the work in, they stuck it out in this longer Ranger Recycle, and they're likely going to pay dividends and get their Ranger tab. That's right, Chancery Tiller. You better be out here. Well, I'll be out here streaming you. So get ready for all the in-face let's goes. We're at 6 minutes. 38. Go, Gabby. That's doing a great job as a partner here, pushing his partner. You get no ego. All that goes out the door. You're pushing each other. Whoever's feeling better, you're pushing the other person. The final time is 6:14. So back to coaching. Seth clearly had more gas in the tank, physically, mentally, emotionally there. So as a result, you got to be the person that goes second. Seth could have closed all that gap time. They probably would have shaved 30 seconds off that event had he gone second, and they would have probably about a 5:45. So that's one of our slower times we've seen today. And that just comes from inexperience of maybe not competing all the way through day 3 before. That's something that when you come back your third time, you're not going to make that mistake again, right? And you're going to ensure that you got the right sequencing and individuals going at the right times. I'll set this down for a second. Forever will always be in your brain. Don't worry. They can never take it away from you. Yeah, it's all right in description. Oh, no. Here's what happened, the narrative. And then I looked at my camera and the video is not there. Everyone's nightmare. Okay, roger that. You know you're a nerd when you're called a live stream guy. And then you know to look because they're talking to you and you're like, that's me. Yeah. Fucking it's right. They call really? You're like, what does that mean? Come on. Like, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's where you just don't look. And then you're like, yeah, I can't. Well, what are they looking at? Nice. Like I'm just genuinely always look like I'm a high schooler. Yeah, somebody doesn't mind dropping that in the chat for team 38's time of that six, I think it was what, 616? Chantry. Chantry Tillery. You mind dropping that in the chat, please? We're just in a holding pattern right here, standing by for the next bird to come in or the next Zodiac boat. Still standing by for the next team to show up for the Zodiac or the next team to fly in. What are we waiting on? We got 22 to come in. We've seen 4. We've seen 14. You want to pull my phone up? Oh, because you're who we got left? 22?
Yeah, I think we got one left.
One left. It's filming fine right now.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, the box.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Fine.
Yeah, it's probably just like
So maybe that's what was keeping us from. I don't know.
to zooming in or something. I just got it staged right there for now, waiting for the next play. Yeah, it must be 22 is the only one, huh?
Yeah, I think.
It's 38's done. 23's gone. 14 we saw. 4 we saw.
Yep.
17, I think we saw.
I heard 17.
Okay. So maybe we're just waiting for those 2 Zodiacs and then the 122.
Nice.
That sounds about right. Did you get the gator from Torres? Gator? Oh, you did it? Okay. Yeah. Well, last year we rode with ARTV. That was no big deal. The two of them drove, and then we were just in the back, or I was in the back at least, and I just recorded the whole thing. Yeah. 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 Man, I think they'll want to go with us because we just took the front route. We were in front of the whole team the whole way. And then we got out, allowed them to do their finish line, and then we were just doing it out of that front. Yeah, we can do that. One of us can do it. Yeah. It was simple. Mhm. You know where the Gator stage at? It is at battalion. It's gonna be out of here, right? Yeah. Uh, we'll just go with the B team. Right, but they decided to do it over here, right? You're like, what's going on? That's why I said when we do the Gator, we'll just go with the ARTB lead vehicle. That way we don't mess with the route. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll just go Major Wheeler then. Yeah, we'll go with Major Wheeler. 'Cause we'll just ride with Wheeler. In the front. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll be in the front. We'll get off at Hourglass. We'll literally physically get off at Hourglass and look at every team. Yeah. Yeah. We'll just jump Wheeler in the back. We did it last year. It worked out great. Major, sir. S3. Oh, we got one spot. You and me, we want to do. Okay. That's what. Yeah. 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 We'll do one. If we can do two. Perfect. You got this. I'll sit in the back. No. We'll get off at Hourglass. It'll be easy. Okay. Yeah. 3 o'clock, I think, is the start, but 2 o'clock will be down here just to be ready. Because the logistics they still got to do is get them in medical checks and then back to NIM, right? By 6? Because 6 p.m. is the dinner tonight. Okay, so we could go sooner, hopefully. Yeah, you want to get it sooner. How are you guys transporting them? Are you guys putting them on a bus or something? No, okay. That'd be funny. Make them walk to the NIM. Untimed event. Get to the NIM. You want sponsor items? You want sponsor items? You're gonna do some work. Waiting on team 17. What time does the buddy run start? Cindy, this buddy run's gonna start between 2 and 3 p.m. So we will have it live streamed though. So you don't gotta worry about having to miss the stream. 2 to 3. We just actually coordinated it. We'll be in the gator, the front gator. So we'll get the entire front action. And once we get to Hourglass Road, we'll get off at Hourglass Road physically. So that way Blaine and I can get all the action to the first to whatever place teams afterwards. What about team 28, please? 17 should be to the oars soon. Yep, 17 looks like they're on the boat right now. Okay, roger that. It was like 17. All right, looks like we got team 17 here approaching on the boat on the Zodiac. Say a pro tip, pro live streamer tip. Bring your binos. I brought them this year. Way better. Way better. Both Team 17 members got their feet outside of the boat. They got that good forward lean. Ooh, now we got the tripod out. Okay. Sorry, I can't zoom in right now, just due to the heat on the camera phone. Team 17, they bounced their boat out a little bit away from the lifesaver buoy that's out there. That's fine as long as you can course correct and get that straight line to this orange buoy that's closer to our left. We're kind of dead center of the screen right now. All right, partners, just switch sides. Want to get a little change of pace here, I guess. Different muscles working. Row. They're pushing out far right. So that's where we need that partner who's on the right just to pick up their pace. Partner on the left, you just naturally slow down. That worked out perfectly, and that cut them right to the boat buoy over here. Team 17. Approaching the landing. Reverse paddle. We want to avoid our reverse paddle as much as possible. 17 really didn't reverse paddle nearly at all, so we'll allow that one. 17 looks solid in that Zodiac boat. Job 17. Team 17, let's go. Representing Alaska. I have to go back to the rep books. I don't remember the last time Alaska finished. It's incredible. It's hard to come out here in the Fort Benning heat and the dirt and the sand, especially when you're in a completely different environment up in Alaska over in Anchorage. All right, then. Imagine being from Alaska and being able to finish the best ranger competition. Completely different weather and environment and biosphere. It's crazy. You know, it takes 3 weeks to acclimate to a new environment. 3 full weeks.
For sure. Same.
Altitude, same thing.
Altitude takes properly. Do it properly. It shows it's
Yeah, it's hard. So 3 weeks for environment, whether it be altitude or atmosphere. It's crazy. 17 the last team? Or is 22 still gotta go? One more lift probably with 22? Team 22? Team 22? Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Right. So you're like, I know. Okay. Sometimes it'd be like that out here, though. Like you'll talk to people and they're like, I don't know. You're like, but you have the clipboard. Don't you know? You should know, right? You're like, I know. Don't worry.
Getting yelled at for like that. It's like no sense.
I thought you get yelled at yesterday. Everybody Atlas stuff. That was funny. He's like, did you see the yellow rope? You're like, I followed the yellow rope.
So what's supposed to be?
It's funny. It's funny. All right. We're gonna get team set. Oh, good. We got the comments back. We can move the camera. Oh, we can zoom in again. All right, we're back in the fight. Let's go. Rage Regiment just built different from the rest. You know what, Brooklyn Trey? You ain't wrong. Could you possibly give me an update on Team 40? Jade, I will love to give you an update on Team 40. Team 40, Whitney and Rutledge. Team 40 was in second place. After Nightlanda, they were in second place. And then they've just been running around trying to close down that gap between first and second. Sadly for Team 40, there's a 100-point gap between Team 44, first place team, and Team 40, the second place team. It's unlikely that that gap will be changed at all. We watched Team 40 do this event, the CWSA, in about 4:59. We know Team 44 probably ran faster than the Zodiac, so they beat them on the Zodiac. We know 44 did better on the Darby Queen, so they beat them on the Darby Queen. I can only assume the CWSA was faster by 44 because they look like they got fresh legs. As a result now, 40 is just going to try to maintain their second place and prevent 43 or 45 from trying to pass them up in the standings. Go call Team 17. Yeah, Emily. All right, time stop. Started. Team 17 on CWSA. Holy schmickover. He is flying. Flying squirrel? Oh, I thought he was going to do flying squirrel. Yo, Team 17 right now. Flying. Flying. Which one's the Sun 17? He's got all the flow, the black hair flow. Which team member we got here? That's Cole. Let's go, Cole. Let's go, Cole. Let's go, Cole. First son of Hoxton from Team 44 jogs 27 minutes for his 5 mile. Oh my God. Put that in perspective. The standard is 40 minutes. Like a major plus is usually a 32:30 at Ranger School. So a 27-minute 5 mile is ridiculous. No one is catching them on a better run. Yeah, I agree. Cole is the blonde one. Oh shoot, I just called the black haired one Cole. Son of a gun, they're mad at me now. Cole's on the balance beam. Let's quiet down. Master's mode. His partner was flying. Look at Cole. Cole's running. All right, so here's the next level. If you can flying squirrel it from that balance beam to the rope, it's doable. It's just people get a little scared, right? Which is funny because you're already up 30 feet in the air. And everyone's like, I don't really want to jump from the balance beam to the ropes. It's a tab. Let's watch this landing here. Oh, excellent landing by Cole. Cole, the blonde hair fella, knows how to land appropriately out of the water. Love it. Little Beastie Boys from the finish off. Are you kidding me? Oh, he's moving. He's moving good. You know he's moving well there because the partner's not even made up to the top. Sabotage. Maybe this is the Boys by Beastie. It's all that time jumping in the Susquehanna. How's Susquehanna coming in handy, Cole? Kid was born in the water. Oh, look at that. Zip line barely made it to the tire. Oh, this is looking really good as far as the time based off of the movement by Team 17. Alaska representing. The next partner cannot go until this partner gets up, and they also have to get the zip line unhooked. Oh, the recycle saved the day. He's got to save the day here. So this is where we need some little admin aspect going. Oh, good save. Major plus. Let's go. See that detail work there? That was critical because they have to get the zip line contraption off before they can have the next zipper zip down. So good save by that Ranger recycle. Major plus, big bites. Let's get him his Ranger tab after he goes through all 62 days of Ranger school. Ooh, that was a solid zip. That thing went all the way to tire. So you can have one partner stay back and push a partner, or you can just be hanging out on the other end like he is there. He's at the finish line ready to cross. All right, it looks like he already crossed. Let's make sure we get this time when they cross. He's saying, let's go, Cole. Let's go, Cole. Time. 4 minutes. Unofficial. 4 minutes, 23 seconds. 4 minutes, 23 seconds. That's unofficial. I cannot emphasize it enough. Completely unofficial. But that is the fastest time I've seen today, unless Team 40 did faster. I wasn't here when, or sorry, Team 44 did faster. 4:20. Team 40 was 4:59. I didn't know. I'm guessing 44 and 43 are pretty fast. Yeah. Team 17, 4:23. Man, Alaska. I don't know what you all did, what you're, dealing with earthquakes or what you're drinking or feeding your body or how you're dealing with the cold up there. But Alaska this year came to play. Alaska's like, nah, we coming in, we going to dominate. Heck yeah, Team 17 was so smooth. You know it was going to be good when you saw them running on the balance beam? The balance beam that's 30 feet in the air. What? What? Yo, if you're a spectator here and you're following Team 17, you got to get over there and hype man. Be the hype man, be the hype train. Let them know. Let 17 know. All right, we got boats in the water. Start our clock. We haven't been doing the best job with the Zodiac boat standing thing. So is that 22 right there? Yeah, can't be. They can't be coming in. No, that'd be disastrous synchronization, coordination. Can you see the right side of their patches or something or no? So with this Zodiac boat out here, they are going to a little lifesaver buoy out in the middle of the water. They want to stay just to the right of it from their perspective. Then they're going to go a little bit more left. Oh, so there's the buoy right there, that little lifesaver buoy. And then they're going to come all the way here to this buoy. They want to stay just to the right of it from their perspective. And then they want to cut right into the landing zone that's behind the tower here at Victory Pond. And you get Final Countdown playing in the background. 41? Yeah, 41 still got to, I think, come through. Yeah, 41 still has to come through. Teams that are done, where do they go now? Well, Mac, what they do is they go up 41 then. It's got to be 41. Representing the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, 5th Ranger Battalion, Mountain Phase. Yeah, it's got to be them. Let's go 41. What was our question? Sorry, I got completely sidetracked. Once they're done, they do the Zodiac, they do the combat water survival assessment, they go to the top of the hill, they do the mystery event. The mystery event is a safe escape room. It's a box within a box within a box. What's in the box? I don't know. But they're going to have to use their brains. They're going to have to be a smart ranger. You don't want to be a strong ranger. The most viral video that's ever come out of Best Ranger was 2 years ago when they had an escape room as well. And the strong ranger actually opened up the box just by bending the metal. So that's a technique, I guess. Ideally, though, you are using your brains to open up the locks, to open up the box. Just look up Best Ranger live stream, Smart Ranger, or whatever, and you'll see it. It's hilarious. An Atlantic journalist happened to be there, recorded the whole thing, and then got the actual reaction of the RI who just was like disappointed and frustrated. It was great. Team 41 coming in from the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, representing 5th Battalion, Dahlonega, Georgia. That's up in northern Georgia, the mountain phase, the phase that has wonderful pancakes but will break your heart. So when they're done, they finish that mystery event. Then they go from the mystery event to the holding area. Holding area, they take off their tops. They give up their rucks. They then just wear their t-shirt, pants, and then they carry a weapon system. And then they're going to prepare for the buddy run. Buddy run will begin between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. civilian time, or 1400, 1500 for you military types out there. BCO, 5th RTB. Oh, even more specific than 5th RTB. This is BCO, Bravo Company. What we got BCO's mascot? They like Dragon Slayers or Heartbreakers or Name Takers or No Goers, Naysayers. What we got? What's the BCO? What's our thing in BCO? Team 41. Let's go, Leslie. Come on, BCO. Sergeant Major Paco and Staff Sergeant Leslie. Killing it, making it to day 3. Let's go, Paco. Let's go, Leslie. Come on, BCO. Star Major's looking at us like, I'm going to smoke that live streamer as soon as I get out of the Zodiac boat. I'm going to figure out what unit he's in. I'm going to make him do push-ups, burpees, flutter kicks. I don't care. As I'm getting smoked by said Sergeant Major, Gustav, I'm going to say that it was you that made me say those comments. So just please be my witness and back up my story. Thank you. I think Eye of the Tiger. So we had Final Countdown before. Now I got Eye of the Tiger. Feel like I'm back in the wrestling rooms again. All right, notice they're doing Blaine's technique that he mentioned. Rather than putting a rudder in to slow down the drag of the boat, just have the person who's on the right side of the boat paddle a little bit harder. That'll help change the direction while keeping and maintaining your speed of your boat. Pro tips from Blaine, winter 1993. Last time we had the Zodiac event was in 2013. 2013, the birds were actually all canceled due to lightning on day 3. They still had to have an event, so they decided to put us across the water where that nasty Connex thing is in the background. And then we did this Zodiac/canoe all the way across here to the landing. It's funny how things change, but then don't change over a 12-year period. Go, Leslie. Let's go, Paco. Gave me death daggers. Death daggers. Thank God I already got my goes. Otherwise, he'd be making me a no-go right now.
Fellas, get it done.
Will there be a live stream showing the other event where the finished teams are going? Oh, no, Mac. We just been double live streaming here together, sharing battery, doing binos, looking at Black Dome, looking at standing. So, nah, it'll just be this incoming bird, the CWSA. So, this is our last 2 teams, 41 and 22. So, 41's here right now. 22 should be getting here soon. Oh, this is working well. And must have cooled off or something because it's working again. The power shade is great over here, isn't it?
It's nice.
Oh, here we go. I wish my boyfriend was on that aircraft. Team 22 coming in on the helo. Representing the 82nd Airborne Division. All the way from Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Team 22.
Rotor box. Don't
Don't go to wide stance. You got a wide stance, good base support, you're good to go. Look at the wire there. It's all right. Sergeant 4 and Irving. Let's get this zoomed in, baby. Poncho Raft out first. Partner 1, partner 2. Second partner comes up, gives a thumbs up to the jump master on the aircraft. Once the jump master gets the thumbs up, he then gives a thumbs up and they get moving. Ooh, second team was on the team as well. I did not see that coming. Surprise, 2 teams. Team 22. Do you hear the other team by chance? No, we're too locked in, huh? First Gabby White from Team 38 is the first woman to compete in the best trainer competition and will be the first to complete it if it all goes well. You're absolutely correct. She will be the first one to be competing and completing this competition. Honestly, didn't think it was possible when I saw that they were in 24th place. They made the jump to 17th and then the jump from 17th to 15th. It was clear as day. All that work they put in showed up at day stakes yesterday. And then obviously they went to the well last night and did the same thing, come to tactical and navigation. So both of them, Gabby White and Seth Delton, dogs. Full on in the dog manner. DAWG, studs, Rangers. The epitome of Rangering. Seth competed in 2023, her partner, and he and his partner did not finish in 2023. They finished towards the bottom in 50th place. Something like that will get you fired up. Will give you a new hunger. Sometimes a failure and let you know, like, you know what? I'm going to come out there, go much harder the next time. And guess what? They took all those lessons learned from that event and they did exactly that. Of the 17 teams who previously competed, 7 of them are still in the competition. So about 41% of those teams who've competed before are still in the comp. So it goes to show you how much a little bit of history in this competition can help you out. All right, we're gonna start the clock here for team 41. Let's go back to our Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, 5th Battalion, BCO, and Sergeant Major levels. We're gonna have to add about 15 seconds at the end of this time, just because I was too focused in on the helicopter. I mean, the helicopter's too cool. But notice the fast team, team 17, the fastest I've seen thus far, they were running on the balance beam. Balance beam can actually fit both of your feet on it. So it's a wider balance beam. But when you have the water moving and shaking underneath you, it does throw off your depth perception a little bit and can kind of mess up your wall. You know what I'm saying? Once you get over those stairs, you're like, all right, I'm good. Now I can go. Woo! Woo 41! Yeah, Josh Spencer, if you go to Facebook, the Maneuver Center of Excellence, their page is usually streaming it live. Also, the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade is usually streaming it live. We will just get the actual run portion, and then we obviously won't get in the final shot when they're running across the finish line. So we'll tell you during the run, like, hey, have that stream open, and then jump over to it when we are pulling off. Beautiful form dropping off that water. These are our last 2 teams I got to come through. Team 22 still has to do their run all the way around, get to the Zodiac boat, Zodiac over here, and then do the combat water survival assessment. partner on top of its downstream. Notice when you're at fifth ARTB, you are at delighting phase. You do not have this contraption to work on every single day. Instead, you'd be climbing the mountains, you'd be doing land navigation, you'd be getting after it in the wood line. So big difference between team 40 and 41 is 40 can do this almost whenever they want. And 40 is going to have a lot more familiarity with it. And you saw during their time they went, 40 was going pretty smooth. They finished in time of 4.59er. And that's going to be natural when you have any kind of home field advantage. You're going to be able to use that contraption over and over and over, right? And do it almost in your sleep. That's going to be pretty cool. Here we're going to get a dual rope whilst ziplining. Sick. Team 41. Ranger tab, hit, boom. Stabilize, like it. He wants a little stabilization. Oh, what camera work? What camera work? Let's go. I know you saw it because I saw it. You saw it. That's some good work right there. I'm back with you. Sing for the year. Sing for the laugh and sing for the year. Yeah. Yo, you want meanwhile, want to watch some mastery right here? It's everybody's favorite thing to do. Where you just stand outside when you're fishing on the boat and you go make sure you stand by the boat launch and then you're just watching people try to load boats. Oh, this is a pastime right here. Look at this. We got the old Chevy 4x4, 2500 HD. That's got to be what? What kind of liter is that? Is that a 5 liter on there? Oh, we are in Victory Pond. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, trying to load the Zodiac onto the boat ramp. I love it. America right there. Second partner, Team 41, is moving up the tower. Team 22 just passed checkpoint 1. That would be on their run to the Zodiac start. Second partner is about to get to the top of the tower. Here we go. BICO, Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, 5th Battalion. Oh, I like that. That was a little old school right there. That was kind of like a delayed Ryan Peterson. Oh, my hands got stuck near the ladder drop. I'm kind of a big fan. Laura is waving the flag at him like, maybe he'll give me talking to. I don't know. We'll see. You've been. You tell him, keep going. You got it. Come on, baby. Let's go 4-1. Let's go, Paco. Good work there, 4-1. Team 4-1's time ends now. Completely unofficial. Unofficial. Probably about a 8:20. Unofficial time about 8:20. As we get towards these teams that are 14 to 16 place, you'll see a lot of times that are around that range. Top teams will go sub 4. Today it seems like around 4 to 4:20 is a top team. Probably 6 to 12th or 6 to 10th place is just under 5, like a sub 5. And then 6 to 16th place will all be above 5 minutes. So 41 had a big family crowd favorite here. After that, I think we got like one more team, team 22. And now about wrap it up here. The Combat Water Survival Assessment as they go prepare for the Buddy Team Live Fire. All right, so we'll come back at the action once we get team 22 here. They're going to approach that Zodiac way out there in the distance. We'll also get their we'll get their start time over here, right? We got nobody else watching. It'll be great. Team 22 is at checkpoint 2. Checkpoint 2. Likely a turn for their run. Set down for a sec. Team 22 represents the 82nd Airborne Division. You drive me crazy. It's out again? I mean, I think the stream's still going now. I think the stream's still going. Yeah. Let me watch it live here. See if I can switch this up a little bit. I wanna rock and roll all night. Yeah, it's still working.
Really?
Yeah, we're cooking.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, of course. Love it. Appreciate all your help, though. This has been great today. Good. Okay, yeah. Let it keep going. Let it do its thing. Sometimes power off, power on. Sometimes don't touch it. Rock and roll. He knew. He knew as soon as you gave him the look, he was like, "Oh." There. I want it every day. A dog? That's your dog? Your dog's getting it. How small? Toy dogs? Oh, I was like, I don't see it. Like I'm blind. That is a tiny dog. What kind of dog is that?
A miniature wiener dog.
Miniature wiener dog. Now it makes sense. Oh no. No, not yet. Not yet. You also hear him on the radio too, saying about 222, so you'll know. You'll see him coming on the road. Oh, oh, yeah. Mm. 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 Yes, sir. I started the clock. We'll see how good you are. It's gonna be over under. Well, I mean, maybe you're just that good that you're so locked in, you know what time they're gonna be there. Ooh, chess checkpoint four. Or is that okay? I'm gonna double down on that one. First team, 39 seconds. That's a 9-second buffer. You're allowed to have that. Team 28. $80 seconds. That might be outside of the deviation there. But the first one, solid. That's team 22. Yep. All right. So we got 28 in the water. Be like, we have binoculars. We are watching you. We are literally waiting on you right now. They are live streaming you as we speak. All right, here we go. Let's get this part of the stream cooking. Whoop, whoop. Team 28 is in the water. We started their clock. Team 28 representing the 101st Airborne, trending on Twitter, number 5 in the world for their outstanding dirt angel mud thing they did in Malvesti 2 days ago. It was epic. It might have outclipped them 2 years ago. Our favorite Rangers opening up the box by destroying the box. Team 28 representing 101st Airborne Division. 101st has not had a team crack top 10 for some time. This year, they may have 2 teams that crack top 10. Great program in there. Right behind them, Team 22 and the 82nd Airborne. 82nd will also have 2 teams finishing this year's competition. MRAM's Team 28 exclamation point. Was that a double exclamation point? You know you're stoked when you're throwing out extra exclamation points. What's remaining for the rest of the day? All we got is the bunny run. That's it. Team 44 definitely got it locked up, 100%. Any 75th teams have 3rd battalion guys this year? I've had that question a couple times now. Unsure of the actual answer for you. My assumption is probably. What's the ranking of the 82nd Airborne top team? Seth, if you go to Facebook, the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, they released the most recent standings. What is it? Team 22 and 23. 23 was in 9th place. So the 82nd Airborne team was in 9th place, also breaking the top 10. Fluctuations might be between 6 and 11, and then there might be fluctuations between 11 and 16th place. So we got Team 28 as the lead boat. We have Team representing the 101st. We have Team 22 as the rear boat representing the 82nd. They did release from the helicopters about 10 seconds apart from each other. I'm not sure, can't remember which one jumped out first, whether it was 28 or 22. My assumption is 28 jumped out first. '28 did a good job there. They were really tight to the buoy. Seth, of course, you don't gotta call me sir. You can just call me Jay. What's the ranking of the 82nd? I did that. Let's go, Lieutenant Moore. 44 to go. Finagle. Go at the very beginning of this video. 44 was the first one to go, and they lit it up, as you can imagine, because they are looking like some real best Rangers of the best Rangers of the best Ranger. So, as broadcaster, you're not allowed to have any bias. I'm making the exception here. Team 28 is my favorite team. They are freaking hilarious all stars. Let's go 2-8. Come on, 2-8. They have a good pace. They haven't been doing the rudder turn at all. They've been very straight. They've been doing what Blaine's been talking about. When you want to turn a certain way, just go a little bit slower on one side's paddle. Come on, 2-8. That was the first rudder turn I saw. Notice with that rudder turn, it's going to slow your pace down the boat. The whole boat's going to slow down. So ideally, you don't want to ever put any drag on this boat or slow it down at all. Let the forward momentum go as you pick it up. Team 28 did that in 5 minutes and 4 seconds, 5:04. It's unofficial. I say again, unofficial. Previously, when we did keep a time, it was at 6 minutes, I think. That was Team 38. Captain Seth Del 10 and Lieutenant Gabby White. So they were about a minute faster. Team 28 was a minute faster for team 38. So 38, as you noticed, they had a slower CWSA and now a slower Zodiac. So that's going to give room for 28 to continue to build points over them. Team 22 representing the 82nd Airborne Division. Job 22. Liam says, go, Bob, go. Handle faster, Keegan. Come on. Good work, Keegan. Andrew Goodall says, get it. Get it. Let's go 2-2. You know, why you gotta get me in trouble like that? I got another nasty look. Come on, man. So this is they're not on the top clock right now, but they're preparing to go to the combat water survival assessment. All right. Team 28. Full warning and disclosure. My favorite team of this competition, Team 28, representing 101st Airborne. They're a bunch of hammers, doorbusters, studs, rangers. Epitome of rangering. I think you're about to see them go pretty fast. Both of them move pretty well. I didn't see any kind of hobble or dubstep or nothing like that. So they might do pretty well here. I'm gonna call sub 5 time. I'm calling sub 5 minute time. All right. Let's see how we do here. If you don't know, when you go up this ladder, there's actually a missing step. It's actually kind of annoying. I always skip up on it. Yeah, now there's the missing step. I tell you every time, man. Team 28's entire family's here. Love it. Love that for him. Beautiful. He's not sprinting on the balance beam, but he's moving with purpose. All the way. 101st Airborne Division. Here we go. Both 101st and 82nd needed 4 teams to start the competition to have 2 teams finish. That's impressive though when you look at it historically. Most units, you'll start 1, maybe 2 teams, and no teams will finish. So they got 4 teams. Both of them had a 50% success rate. Even look at this. Of the 17 teams that have experience in this competition, only 7 of them are going to finish. So about 41% rate of previous competitors. Instead of a unit being a good indicator of if a team's going to finish, I say regiment, ARTB are your 2 teams you can consistently know that are going to finish. But then you're going to really have the next indicator be previous competitors. Reason for the units of the 75th and Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, they have an excellent training plan and they do a great job of going after the task ad nauseum. Reason so good for the teams that are previous competitors, they understand what works well in the competition, what doesn't work well, what enables success. Great example is this combat water survival assessment. If you have experience, you know whoever has the most in the tank, who can move the fastest, they need to be going second because that's the partner, just like anchor in a relay race, who's going to win the event for you. So if you got your second partners faster, let them go. Let's go, RJ. Team 2-8, 101st Airborne Division. Fort Campbell. Touch the tab, doesn't matter which way you touch it. Beautiful landing. Oh, we did a little like people's elbow head landing. Great. The other partner is all the way at the top. So first partner was moving. First partner did his job, made it out of the water before the second partner. RJ just got out of the water. Oh. Which ladder? And he told him. So now it's all up to the second partner. How much time can the second partner shave off? We got 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Second partner has to go up all the way to the tower. 1, 2, 3, 40 feet, 60 feet, 60 feet, 6 feet. We are at 3 minutes, 35 seconds. The second partner is running up the steps right now. Curry 2-8. Second partner did his, or first partner did his job. Now second partner job. Look at that. He's moving up them steps. And yeah, you can absolutely use those handrails. Pull yourself up. Give everything you got. There, 4 minutes, 3 seconds. Oh, we're gonna be tight. I don't know if we can get that sub 5 now. Doubting myself. Come on, 28. In the first airborne division. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, that shot. Ooh, they did a forward lean flip thingy. Brutal landing. Four 38. 445. Oh, we're still getting this dang ladder. We're taking time here. 449. Oh, Lord. 455. This swim is taking just a little bit longer than expected. Dude, I think that landing just jacked him up a little bit. He looks gassed. He looks gassed. Yeah, you can see him breathing. So we are 517. Hurry, come on. Unofficial time. Unofficial time. Team 28. Unofficial. Unofficial. 540. 540. I think that landing jacked up the second partner a little bit. Maybe knocked the wind out of him. Definitely slowed his pace down. Was not able to get that swim as fast as you would expect it or wanted it to be. Otherwise, they had a good run there. But definitely over 5. All right, last team. Team 22. Last one to go on the combat water survival assessment. Then they're going to go do the mystery box within a box event. Within a box. And then they'll go to a quick holding area and then they'll go to the buddy team run. It's probably going to quickly start. It's so close here. 13:46, 1:46 p.m. They want to start between 2 and 3 p.m. We are tight right now on that timeline. Team 22, 82nd Airborne Division, touching that tab, stabilizing his position, landing on his face. In the face. He's alive, though. He's breathing. He gave a, whoa. He said, which ladder? The shiny ladder. There's a shiny metal ladder like you can see at a pool. And then you got the dirty old black, like square rectangular ladder. Yeah, you go to that shiny one. And then over here, when you land, you go to this older black ladder. So, things that you just want to know, be instinctive. That way you don't got to ask those questions during the comp. You can just do. Be no do. Standards. Laugh out loud, Antonio, right? It's a good one, huh? All right, partners, touch hands. We are at 2-minute mark. So partner 1, touch partner 2 at the 2-minute mark. One partner is on the ladder just behind that net. One partner on the balance beam. We are not allowed to touch the stair when we go up over that balance beam, whether we're at Ranger School or here. Site to watch the finish line, Facebook or YouTube question mark. Rems, when you go to Facebook, have a couple tabs open. It'll either be the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade or the Maneuver Center of Excellence, MCOE. They'll have a live stream that's just to the finish line. If you want to stay here on the YouTube, you're going to watch the entire front team of the race all the way through Hourglass Road. That's literally around the corner of the finish line. And then we'll stay here all the way until the last team comes past us on the live stream. And they'll be live again at 6 p.m. tonight on the YouTube for the Super Supper when they give out the unofficial awards and announce the winner. Thank you, of course. Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, Maneuver Center. So good landing. Excellent L shape. Love it. Solid landing. Second partner's up and out of the water. Hit the gravel just now at 4 minutes, 8 seconds. Got some dabs. Always feels good to get some dabs from an RI. Rarely do we get that. Very rarely do we get it. 70-degree water today. Oh, almost went down. All right, this is gonna be our last ranger of the day who's gonna be going down the zip line. Hope we get a good head-on shot over here. Good landing. Little breaststroke. I'm gonna talk to Blaine. I think we might end up just keeping this live stream on right here. And that way, just always going. Worst case, come back on between 2 and 3. We'll get the start of the run and all the way through there, however long or short the run is. Final time, unofficial. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. So we got an hour till in between an hour or so when they start. Do we gotta shut it down and then restart it?
Before the buddy run?
Yeah.
Might be worth
Okay, yeah. All right, so we're gonna recharge. We're gonna shut down the stream. We should be back on. Yeah, 3 o'clock is their start time, but they might go sooner or later. Today they started 10 minutes early, so just be on the lookout. Oh, look at that! Oh, I love it. Let's get this. Check out this cottonmouth. Just within the box. Oh, there's the mystery event. Can you get the cottonmouth? Oh, he's looking good. He's coming up. He's coming up the top here. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, he's going right inside. All right, check this out. Boom. Yeah, look at that. What a way to end the stream. No big deal. It's not like they were just swimming in it in the Poncho Raft or. The good thing is Rangers are snake eaters, so like doesn't even phase them. Look at that. Look how long he is. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that tail. What a way to end it with the cottonmouth. Good to go. Thanks so much. All right, we're gonna shut the stream down, get some powered up, and then you'll see us in the back of the gator here, hopefully in the next hour or so. Give me more snake. Do we drive? Oh no, the major's coming here, right? All right, so looking back here. All right, we're gonna shut it down.